Hey, pre-notification gang. Yep, YouTube night tonight. I don't think Darman's as fun anymore. He's much more self-aware now. So that takes out a lot of the enjoyment. Yep, we got Quest Cape last night. Thanks to resub Ginithy. The new atrocity guide. Yeah, not a bad idea. Thanks to resub Fancy. Thanks to the 2 gift subs Zion. Will you moist meter Dune? Yeah, when it comes out. Oh god, does it come out tomorrow? Comes out on Friday. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Elusive. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you. What are your thoughts on the Mr. Beast Squid Game? It hasn't happened yet, bro. What do you mean? I think it's cool. I think it'll be good. Thanks to give some grilled Mountain Dew. Bitcoin's at an all-time high today. It's expected to hit 100K minimum. Let's see, what's it at today? 65K. This is 65K not too long ago. Thanks to resub Ginger and Twisted Gaming. Thanks to Tier 1 Savior of Loot and the 5 gift subs D-Storm. Thank you, D-Storm. That's my favorite Batman Arkham game. Either Arkham Asylum or Arkham Knight. Thanks to resub Carter, Dizashi, and Max with the packs. And the resub DXJ. And the 5 gift subs again, D-Storm. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you. And thanks to resub Jaden and Modi. How was Nier Automata? It was good. I know Jeremy DeWitt. I'm well aware. He's a tier 1 Red Otter. Thanks to Prime Michael. Darman is not really fun anymore, man. He's very self-aware. Thanks to resub Moon Dinky and Insert. We'll watch some though. We'll watch some, sure. Thanks to resub Brian Beluga. He's very much in on the joke now. And they the 5 gift subs Dizashi. Thank you for that. Appreciate the generosity. Why North Korea is the hardest place to escape? I see that's also been recommended to you, huh? Next is resub Tyroli, Kamui, and Omniscious. I haven't seen the original Cowboy Bebop, so I have nothing to compare it to. I do plan on watching the original Cowboy Bebop, though. There's a Tier 1 Nier and the Tier 1 Twitchy Train. Glad you liked it, Twin Retro, and thanks for the bits. Why do you keep recommending Alex Bale? Let's see. Is this your YouTube channel? Oh, it's the SpongeBob conspiracy guy. Next is the resub Rags and Rogue in Prox Chase. I mean, it's satire. It's not like real conspiracies. And they're well done. He's the one that did the skin theory as well, right? Long time ago? Or is he, like, newer to the scene? Which one did... Oh, the Mrs. Puff theory. That's the one. No, I recognize them from one of them. Thanks to the resub Peg in the Prime CJ. This looks interesting, not gonna lie. I mean, it's well done. Here, fine. We'll do this one.
That's right. You read the title correctly. This is the Goofy Goober Alien Death Cult Theory, and no, I am not joking.
Thanks to Tier 1 Ravencough, and the resub Mark, more ASMR, and Prime Dizzy.
Very sinister. The beloved SpongeBob
Tier 1
movie
Ethan,
actually
resub
has
Twin
a
Retro.
much darker and tragic meaning to it. I am being
Prime
100%
Otaku.
serious when I tell you that I think this is my best, most convincing theory yet. And if you thought my evolution theory was dark, well, get ready. This is the Goofy Goober Alien Death Cult Theory.
Thanks to Prime. Scaredy and the resub Orange. And the resub Tyra and the Prime Submissive and resub Gib. Just bought my first house. Hey, congrats, Lon. That's huge.
Hey, what's the biggest animal that you have? Oh boy,
He's a Prime
Alex
Flower
has
Boy.
finally lost
Just
his
sub
mind.
Ethan.
Goofy Goober Alien Death Cult Theory? What, did he make that in a random word generator? Trust me, there's actually a lot to this theory. And if anyone's qualified to make it, it's...
Hold on. There's one other thing. Oh, jeez. Holy shit. Thank you for the 20 Tier 3 gift subs, Sam. And the Tier 1, hope it's a fart. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, Sam. Thank you. Oh, the OBS. Oh, I didn't realize OBS was that far over. I haven't played Metroid Dread, but it's just not a genre I really like. Thanks to the resub Hail. So I don't think I'd be super into it. It's fucking huge, Sam. Thank you. God damn. Sorry to hear that you're lonely and single. I'm sure that'll change. You're already taking the right steps just by being here. Watching the stream immediately makes you more attractive. You'll be fine now. I wouldn't worry about that anymore. You're good. For some reason my Streamlabs isn't updating. Thanks to Tier 1 Killer Phoenix. So I'm just trying to fix that before watching this. So I'm not like super distracted like I already am. Thanks to Tier 1 Raptor God. Extreme Barrel Racing? Do you mean the tire racing? Let me just try refreshing it. Thanks to Prime Dusky and the resub Beefcake. All these theories are part of an ARG. I didn't know they were part of an ARG. I just assumed they were all just satirical. Okay, there we go. That seems to have fixed it. Hey, I know Gail. We've watched her before. Thanks for the bits though, Scrondolio. Okay, we're good.
Me,
Thanks for resub
considering I
Storm
made
and
a whole
Connor.
web series about a restaurant being a front for a cult. Here at Pizza Time Pizza, we don't use
Thanks
any
for Prime J
preservatives or
Della.
fake ingredients. Pizza Time Pizza
Resub
is not a cult.
Righteous and Austin.
But those are the old days. I'm the SpongeBob guy now, and there is
He is
an
the SpongeBob
insane
guy now.
demand for more of these theories. I mean, the Mrs. Puff one has like 12 million views. That is crazy. Thank you guys so much. Now, this is the part of the
Hey,
video where I
it's
try
no
to make you
problem,
think
man.
I'm about
I
to
just
start
clicked
the
the-
theory, but then, oh
click
boy,
the link once.
a sponsor. Everyone loves those. But today, I'm actually sponsored by a company that I'm really excited to talk about. Happy Meat
Mr.
Farms
Beast
is an
Burger.
animal
Oh.
farming company that offers a variety of different delicious
Actually,
meat
quite the
products.
opposite.
In the meat industry, there's so
Oh,
many
I thought this was a
humane,
vegan thing.
As an is an old-fashioned ice cream parlor that first appeared in the SpongeBob movie. It's the very
There's some
definition
Jolly,
of a fun,
Addiction,
innocent
Mimic,
place for children. So
Lotus, and
how
Honey
on earth did I
Jams,
come to the conclusion
Prime,
that it's
Peters,
actually an alien
Milano,
death
and
cult?
Austin.
In fact, what even is an alien death cult? Usually, it's a religious group that wants you to believe that one day aliens will come to Earth and take the members
Heaven's
of the cult to a
Gate,
better
kinda.
place. And in order to get there, they have to commit mass suicide. The most
Yep,
infamous
Heaven's
example
Gate.
of this being Heaven's Gate. Like I said, this is going to be a very dark video with some serious subject matter. So, how does this have anything to do with Goofy Goobers? In the more recent seasons of SpongeBob, they've started referencing Goofy Goobers again. In fact, there's
There's
even an
some
episode
Turtle and
called
Ed
The
Boy.
Goofy Newbie where Patrick gets a job
Congrats on
there.
your first
And
job.
it's in this episode when Patrick is watching an employee training video that I first realized there was something more going on here.
The story of our ice cream begins with our founder, Reginald Goober, who for some unexplained reason was nicknamed Goofy. In 1842, he headed west in a covered ice cream wagon. He served his warm ice cream on rocks and sticks. From those humble beginnings,
New SpongeBob
Goofy
looks
Goober has grown into a
fucking great.
multi-billion-dollar business.
You know, it's a pretty standard company
Thanks for
video.
Prime
They just
Clifton.
want their employees to
Resub
wash their hands and keep their work area
Destiny.
clean.
We only ask that you,
Thank you for
1,
that.
practice good hygiene, 2, maintain good work habits,
Nothing out of the ordinary, except there's one more thing that they want you to do.
and 3, believe in extraterrestrials.
So this very quick joke spawned this entire theory. Good shit.
Huh. An organization that wants you to believe
We
in
already know
aliens.
it's fake.
That couldn't
Skip.
be a
Come
Heaven's-
on. Bro, of course it's fake. It's a fucking cartoon. What do you mean? Like, what do you expect this to be, like? Some kind of genuine cult? It's a guy making satirical videos that people always recommend. I think he does a great job with it. Like, they're fun little fan theories.
Gate reference in SpongeBob, could it? No, that's crazy. And even if it was, it could just be a random throwaway gag. There's no way Goofy Goobers is actually a cult, right? But then I started to rewatch every appearance of Goofy Goobers, and things took on a whole new meaning. One of the most basic ideas of a cult is that they strip you of your individuality.
Oh, it
and
just
make you
looks
change
just
your
like the
entire
Goofy
identity
Goobers.
to be about the cult, and that's exactly what
Nothing
Goofy
goofier
Goobers
than
does.
the Manson
Everyone there
family, I
wears
guess.
Goofy Goober uniforms just like a cult. I mean, what other restaurant has not just employees, but customers that always dress up in a specific way? And their theme song that is constantly repeated and reinforced is just the simple line,
I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy
This is a good
goober,
song. It's a
yeah.
banger.
We're all goofy goobers, yeah.
I'm
Goofy,
a goofy,
goofy,
goober,
goober,
you're a
yeah.
goofy goober, we're all goofy goobers. It is literally
You forgot
just
the
a
last
song
part,
saying
goofy,
that your
goofy,
whole
goober, goober,
identity is
yeah.
based around goofy goobers, and that's it. And in the SpongeBob movie,
I'm stopping there. Jesus Christ, he left out the most important part of the song. Well, now I can't trust it. Okay, thank you for 5 gift subs, Captain, and the resub Mitch, and the Prime Potato, and the resub Potato Ryan. New slapping video? I don't think the new Slap Mountain episode's up yet, but we can check. Sure, let me see. Well, what do you know? I was wrong. We'll save that for later. But that is good news. Thanks, resub Kaiser and Thundershack. Do I like Formula 1? Not really. I'm not exactly a big racing guy. Thanks to Tier 1 Seuss Surat and the resub Kinzeo. Have you watched Food Theory or Game Theory? Like Matt Pat? That's just a theory? A Five Nights at Freddy theory? Is that who you mean? Thanks to the Prime server and Tier 1 Zior and the resub Chris. And the Tier 1 Train Stump. But yeah, to both, I guess. If that's who you're referring to. Wheelbarrow Racing. Like, what in particular? Thanks to the resub Hexy. We've watched The Most Radioactive Man in the World. Russian Man Tries to Escape from Court is a classic. Is it a local loot? I'm assuming it is. What the fuck? Oh, I hit 94 fletching. Let's fucking go. No, I'm doing just some idle fletching. No, I don't really have to do much. A wall at stocked fridge. What? Do you know about shin kicking? We watched shin kicking a long time ago. They don't do it anymore. It's been a long time. It was a pretty cool sport. I wish they'd do it more often. Thanks to Resug Quasimod and Shamish. X Games Biggest Slam. Jake Brown's Biggest Slam. Thanks to Tier 1 Shadow Flame. David 5 Disubs Jack Butcher.
Jake right now. He's going for the 720 to a big 540.
Thanks to Tier 1 Ollie. That is a big slam. He lost both of his shoes. Jesus Christ.
It's like one of those moments where you just...
That was a big slam.
You know, what can
Title
you do?
did not lie.
If you watch it in slow, the moment of impact, it's like feet, ass.
This reminds me of Scarred, if anyone ever watched that, with Jacoby from Papa Roach.
Down here. But there was no real pain involved. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, just get the stretcher.
He wasn't breathing. Oh my god, like I just ran like me and Jason Ellis. Just ran right
I've seen this before.
And he was laying there on his
I've actually never seen this, and I used to love X Games shit.
Couple dudes are like, you should have been dead.
Is resub relevant in Himiko?
Well,
That was a hard eating of shit.
That is awesome. Are you kidding me? Is he up?
He is not standing up.
There's no way he could be standing up from that.
Unbelievable.
To be honest, skaters are kind of built different. When I watch them wipe out, I know for a fact if it was me, I'd die on the spot.
His shoes flew off, and I mean, looked like he must have snapped his neck, snapped his
Like
leg.
even if I just fell off a rail.
It's unbelievable. I wouldn't have survived. No way.
In the normal world, people suffer very, very bad.
That was a big slam. Mizkif was pissed about the diss. Is that one of those things like, are you nervous for tomorrow? What's that meme? What's the pissed about the diss? Thanks to Tier 1 Belly and the resub Steve in the Prime Brawl. You learn how to fall into your balls. Yeah, I'm not a big skateboarder, so I guess that might be the technique. It seems weird that you'd focus on like ball salvaging techniques, but I guess. There's the resub Grunky and Chris. I did skate for the 2004 breakup music video. That was pretty good. Felt natural. And thanks to the resub Brince and Delwood. Watch Mickey Mouse Calls My House at 3 a.m. Sounds like a quality meme. That sounds incredible. I do love memes. Which one? Man, it could be any of them. Thanks to resub Hiko. Why the speed of light is actually horribly slow.
This video.
I still think light's pretty fast, but I think we can do better. I think nature and all that, super embarrassing. Like, not even machines, it's silly. We can absolutely go faster than light. We just need to work on it a little bit as a group. There's the resub, CO. No food dip teas. People were mean to him in the comments, so I don't do that anymore. Okay, let's see that guy you said. Shinigami. Best fighter in the world, eh? That's a really stupid search. I'll just do full title. Alright, what am I looking for? I guess maybe just his most popular. Hold on. Humans are stupid. Humans aren't stupid. If you really believe that, then explain hentai. Thought so, dummy. Hold on a second. What is going on with my Streamlabs today? Thanks to Tier 1 Nathaniel and the resub Lystra and Marvel. Let's see. There we go. Thanks to the resub. Kanayans? Alright, we'll do the detail versus Shinigami. This is only a minute long. Does Shinigami just fuck him up?
Shinigami fighting out of Lancaster, California, representing Force 360 Martial Arts and the Lab BJJ. Shout out to my girl Rachel. Let's do this.
Alright, let's fucking ride.
We got an MMA match for you. In this corner, we have G-Tel, 0-0 in the yard. In this corner, we have Shinigami, 0-0 in the yard.
Shinigami looks a little nervous. He's read some crazy guitar, dumb toilet in the prime. Joms. Let's fucking go, Shinigami! Is he gonna be like Bob from Tekken? He's just super fast. Oh wow. Even he looked surprised. Well, you can't argue with the results. Okay, hey, fair enough. Best fighter in the world? I agree. I've never seen anything like that. More Shinigami, please. It looks like he really puts people to bed almost instantly. Maybe you're right. The only one that kind of goes along is him versus Big Smile, which sounds like an Xbox Live auto-generated gamer tag. But other than that, it really looks like he just knocks the fuck out of people. Let's do this one. Nasty. Let's see how it goes.
What's up, baby? Nasty Native here, all the way from the 501, Arkansas.
Thanks to Resub Toto and Ekstashi and Isaac.
My mom, everybody,
Prime
man,
Psylocke.
appreciate the love and support. I'm getting back home for this. Big shout out to the West Coast branch. Heavyweight boxing champ stepping in the MMA world. Let's have some fun, man. Y'all know how I do it. Let's just give a good show and hey, be awesome, bro.
The belt isn't empty. It's supposed to be like a mirror so you can see yourself in it.
California, representing the Lab BJJ. Shout out my new sponsors, NFO Racing, Victig, and CP Forge, and of course,
Trojan.
Shout out Rachel.
Dell. Intel.
Let's do this.
Let's go.
All right, Street Beast. We got a championship fight right here. People's Champs going at it. In this corner, we got Nasty Native. He's 2-1. Heavyweight boxing champ. In this corner, we got Shinigami. He's 5-0 in the yard.
He's
MMA
5-0?
defending his belt. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Who wants it?
Say so, KO. You're going on.
I'm expecting Shinigami to do some crazy shit. Like come in with like a backflip with some kind of descending axe kick.
Ready? Let's go.
Oh! Well, he didn't immediately drop him, so that's already an improvement. No, Shinigami! No, write his name in the death note. Okay, he's immediately concussed. No!
Put me on Game Bread FC.
Damn it!
Man, I'm about to turn pro November 21st. Sign me. Let's go.
Well, at least he shouted out his sponsors before getting banished to the Shadow Realm. Shinigami vs. Nerd Rage.
Hey, I'm Nerd Rage, fighting out of Lacey, Washington. Remember, we live in a free country, but the COVID-19 ICU average cost is about $60,000. So get vaccinated. Shout out Shinigami Con, the lab, and of course, shout out Rachel.
He's not 5-0 anymore. Why does it still say 5-0? He literally lost the last one. He should be 5-1.
All right, to my left, we got our local LARPing legend.
LARPing legend? Okay, okay.
On my right,
He knows how to fight then. He'll use some forbidden jutsu.
champion, the Grim Reaper himself.
Thanks for your sub, Brad.
Shinigami.
In Nerdsworth. Thanks to the tier 1 Janet.
All right. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Now go to your corner.
Fart compilation Pog you. My man, where do you think you are? I can't just watch fetish shit.
Timer. Spider, you ready? Spider, you ready?
He kind of looks like Kung Fury. A little bit. He always starts with that kick. Oh, okay, okay, hold on. The LARPing legend's getting in there. Bite on his nipples or something. Confuse him. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. This is where Shinigami wants to be. Oh, oh god. Oh boy. Shinigami, we have to get out of this position. This is suboptimal. He lost his headband! He's powerless without his headband! No! Didn't count. No headband, still 5-0.
Quiet down, you're a winner.
Damn. He's had a rough year. Oh, this is brand new. He is very active in the fighting scene. Here's the prime MacGyver. Beach, by the way. LARP Rage videos. Ooh, LARPing Rage is probably interesting. Thanks for some mysterious. In the prime arrow.
6'2", Shinigami,
5-0.
275, fighting out of Lancaster, California, representing the lab, Team Shinigami Con, and Street Beefs West Coast.
Thanks to Prime Green.
Shout out Rachel. Let's do this.
Wait, what about the sponsors?
5'9", 275. Just try to have some fun. Shout out to Cultivated Hemp Company out of Colorado, and shout out to my wife.
Street Beefs. This East Coast, West Coast thing been going on all day. Yes, sir.
He didn't lose his
It's like the
sponsors.
Civil War.
They're negotiating a higher contract.
Hey, shout out to Street Beefs West Coast, the YouTube channel. Much love to those guys. Shout out to my channel, Scarface's Street Stories. Shout out to the Lord Best of Bonds channel and Demon Boys Boxing. In this corner, we got
Thanks for some
Shinigami.
quality roast.
He's 5-1 at Satan's backyard.
What are these? What are these numbers? He is
And
5 and
this corner,
2.
We got Striking Viking. He's 3 and 3. Be safe, fellas. Fight hard.
Hey, YouTube, I need y'all to comment right now who you got winning this
No,
fight,
no,
East
no,
Coast
no.
or West Coast.
I don't
ready?
know. I don't have time for that.
Fighter ready?
I just want to watch.
Glove up or shut up, baby. Let's go.
Here's Prime Luke. Damn it, Shinigami. We need to hold center stage. Nice, good takedown.
Take your time.
Mount him. Throw some sand in his face. Oh, he's got a lot of that KT tape on. I think that's what it's called, right?
Stand it up, stand it up, stand it up. You ready? You ready? Let's work.
Oh, God, he ate that one. No, Shinigami! Not again! No! He is fighting in his own way. He's breaking your wrist on his back. Fuck. Son of a bitch.
I explained to him our rules on advancement, how it
He's a
works.
tier 1 name of Gus.
When he's on the
Marcus.
ground, it's damaging or affecting shots, or we're standing you up after 10 seconds. He didn't know that. He said he would have done something different.
Okay, yeah.
In that circumstance. But listen, so
Run it back.
to give you
Run
a
it back.
guaranteed rematch with this guy in 2 months. I'm gonna fly him back out, pay for all his
What?
expenses.
Why? Just run it back. Just run it back.
We can do it next month. 2 months is good. I gotta heal some stuff up.
Okay, so hopefully that at least makes things right, and we'll follow what it is. Okay?
It works because honestly, I was.
We solve it in the yard and we leave it. Agreed?
Any coward can pull a trigger.
Boop. Well, man, god damn it. Oh, I'm going down the street beef's rabbit hole. Dark Angel versus Lord Choppa. Which one's Dark Angel? This feels like something I'd see in Slap Mountain. Wait, did he fight a high schooler? My little cousin was having problems in his freshman biology course. So Shinigami came in and beat the fuck out of him. He'll never be mean again, I bet. Probably lost. This is a high schooler? Jesus Christ. Oh. Whoa. Or I guess maybe this was Shinigami's old high school bully? Oh, that's just his name. Oh. It's kind of a stupid name. Let's be honest. Pretty good throws. Oh, thank you for the 15 gift subs, Swartzel. Thank you for that. I appreciate the generosity, Swartzel. I'm pretty sure the high school bully has never fought in his life. These are some wet noodles he's tossing out there. Why is he fighting in khakis? It was the school uniform. He actually just got finished giving some nerd a wedgie. I know Aaron's in a tournament. It's a local. I heard. He's in top 8 right now, I believe. Come on, Shinigami. We've got him right where we want him. Why is there a ref wearing a luchador mask? He doesn't want his identity revealed to the world. It's like Batman. This feels weird. I can hear someone in the audience eating chips. Okay, that's probably enough of this one. Let's watch some real fighting with Dark Angel. Thanks for the bits, Lady and Obsidian. Yeah, their blades are cool. Thanks for the
Dark Angel,
Slingshot and Whiplash.
5'10", 280 pounds. Shout out my team, the Shape, and your baby mom's fave. And then the one and all back home. Hopefully he'll be here next month.
Name's Lord Champa. I'm 6'1", coming out of Piggott, Arkansas. Ready to fight.
Nice to meet you, Lord Champa.
Back with another super heavyweight MMA match. First, shout out to our gear sponsor, X Marshall. Go to their site for all your gear needs. They got nice stuff. Secondly, the Street Beefs website, Street Beefs HQ. Go check it out. You can sign up to fight, post your own fight videos, interact with people. It's a good site, man. Go check it out. Lastly, Surviving the System. Here on YouTube, we break down interesting topics. Check it out. In this corner, King Choppa, Lord Choppa. He's
well, King Choppa's pretty cool too.
Satan's backyard. And in this corner,
what would be your fighting name? I'd change it after every loss. So I'd start with like Charterton McDiarrhea, and then when I lose under that alias, I'd go to something else. But I'd constantly be switching it up. Hope people forgot that I lost. Come on, Choppa. Nice, nice. Come on, baby. Oh, Jesus Christ! This is all part of Choppa's strategy. I bet your hand hurts now, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Very good.
Yeah, now get back in position. Okay, now kiss him.
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Underhook with your right arm, Chris. Underhook. Get under there. There you go. Get
Let's go, Choppa.
Get under there's elbow. Get under. No, Chris. Underhook. 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 Pull him down to
Stop.
Yeah, just let him get up first.
Winner!
Oh.
Good fight, man. Good fight.
That was pretty good. Street Beefs brings out the quality fighters. You don't see this kind of high octane action at the UFC. Body shot makes him poop his pants. How can I not click on that? Are you fucking serious? He actually shit himself? Is this Lord Choppa's work? Maybe Lord Choppa's more of like a behind-the-scenes kind of fighter, or even Shinigami perhaps, like a nefarious supervillain. He loaded this dude's drink with laxatives or something, sprinkled it in there. Sabotage, playing dirty. Let's see. They clearly don't have weight divisions. I respect that. This looks like every high school drug dealer build versus like an actual jacked guy. It's clickbait? It better not be. I better see some shit blasting in those trousers. Okay, he's just, okay, now he's just being mean. They at least pretend to fight him. Okay, wait, maybe this guy's the one that's gonna shit himself in a surprising shock. Actually, tier 1 Swartzel, and the Prime Thinkback, and the Resub Supreme. That'd be pretty incredible, Zach. Is this even a fight or are they training? What is happening? Okay, does he even shit himself? This is just a sparring video. Nobody shat themselves. I've wasted 3 minutes for this. Oh, very upsetting. Wait a minute. Someone's trying to scam me in RuneScape. Check this out. Like I said, I'm idly doing some fletching on the side. There's a guy trying to do some kind of scam. Let's see. Alright. Let's hit him with a wow. This is just someone trying to scam in the wild. I'll give him some dragon javelins. Okay. You're on trade chat? Yeah, because I was trading with him. It was the only way I was going to see what he was saying. I don't know what the scam is, but it's very clearly someone trying to scam. It's a viewer? No, it's not. I think it's supposed to look like it's a max stack or something. I don't really know. Thanks to resub. Slap these shoes. Airsoft kid cheats and gets lit up, then cries. Thanks to the resub. Sticky, Joe, Aster in the Prime, Thar. Okay, let's see it. This one? Is it an actual child? Because this is just going to be weird. LARP rage after? Sure. What is LARPing? Live action roleplay. It's where you see people dress up in like Dumbledore cosplay and they say Thunderbolt, Lightning Bolt, Fireball. And then their friends who are also dressed up with foam swords and stuff like go, "Ugh!" And they fall over. It's playing pretend with your boys back when you were kids, except now you're 30. And it's cool.
Go. Go.
Did you ever LARP? I've never LARPed. It's not like I hate it or anything. I actually think I'd have a lot of fun. I think it's just the right amount of goofy.
Fucking A.
Damn, the kid's dodging everything! Who's crying? Is that the kid? Sounds like a cat. Yeah, I thought it was someone that brought a baby in the background. Thanks to Prime Bands and Tier 1 Bunny.
Sick, he got hurt.
There's some reflex. Already seen that one, Maranami. Oh god. He's just like bullet holes like all up in him. Like a pin cushion of bullets. So how did he cheat? What happened? I don't understand at all what the fuck just happened there. Probably not, Tori. Thanks for the gift sub, Disco. That was wholesome. Well, thank you. Titiful? Appreciate the bits and the kind words. Wishing you the best. He didn't call the shots, so the guy kept shooting him. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't relayed to me since I don't play professional airsoft. No, this didn't work. Thanks to resub Mitch and Burning Goat. Yeah, I could believe that, Zenon. Strongman Viking Strength Challenge. The strongest man in history Viking Strength Challenge. Didn't we watch this? Yeah, we definitely saw this. I don't know why it's not showing up that we did. Yeah, we watched like quite a few of these episodes. It was a good show. Thanks to resub Shrek Sensei. I already tried LARPing Rage. Nothing came up. He's a Prime Royal Dandy. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well, Disco. Slapped ham? Maybe. Ghost Town spirits caught on camera. Okay. This is your video. Thanks a resub fostered. Prime Captain and the resub Borgus. I have no doubt you found real spirits here, but I'll have to pass. Watch the best possible LARP video ever made. This? Oh, this is the classic. This is Thunderbolt, 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 isn't it? Fuck, I haven't seen this in so long. Holy shit, I haven't seen this in years. Oh my god. I can't even fucking watch it on stream. It's nothing but DMCA. Yeah! Wait, is this the Thunderbolt one? It's literally nothing but DMCA. I can't even fucking watch it. It's not? I thought it was. It started kind of the same way. But then again, I guess most LARPing does. Thanks to resub Dragonite in tier 1. Downed. We watched that already, Green. It was even in the Airsoft Rage rabbit hole we went down. Biggest freakout 10. What does that mean? Oh, it's this guy. This is the guy that did the World of Warcraft freakout and then has done it ever since. Thanks to Prime Sydney. It's a classic. I just don't think Darman's fun anymore. He's very self-aware now. He is very much in on the joke. So to me, it takes a lot of the enjoyment out of it. Now, Dramatize Me and Vid Chronicles, still great, but Darman, I don't know. I don't get excited for Darman anymore. Because it's very clear he is self-aware now. There's a tier 1 disco. Have you seen Andrew's new video, the anti-vax rally? Oh no, I forgot. I saw that on Reddit, but I didn't watch it. The Hollywood anti-vax rally?
Excuse me, are you vaccinated? You know what I have to say to that? Fuck you! I am absolutely disgusted with what's going on here in Los Angeles. We need to take these guys out. They are all indoctrinated with this Chinese, communist, fascist narrative.
Does she have lipstick on her teeth?
What? We're not gonna have it.
Absolutely not. Fuck that.
We need to kill their cash flow.
All right,
and that's
how do we
gonna
do
kill
that?
them. Actually, I would like to see them publicly hanging in the town square.
Jesus Christ.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
God damn.
Channel 5.
There's a resub fries and a gift sub feed.
Good morning, America. You're watching Channel 5 News. We're here in Hollywood, California, on the corner of Hollywood Vine, where there is a rally to save America. By save America, what is it? What's the name of the rally? Hey, what's the name of this rally again?
Unity March.
What's the catchphrase for this march?
Let the lions loose.
Who are the lions?
We're the lions.
Let's go.
Oh, all the fucking idiots that like put shit in their arm.
What's your Instagram handle?
True.
It's Liberty
I guess.
is Dope 1.
Here we
Fucking
are,
sheep.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine, Freedom March. 2021 from today and all days forward. Let's take our country back. Let's get it back. Get back for the Lord. Get our country back and do it. Bring it back.
One of the toughest vaccine mandates in the nation coming to Los Angeles. The city council approving a measure requiring
this
proof
looks
of
kind of
full
wild.
vaccination to enter many indoor businesses.
Eligible students in the nation's second largest school district will now be required to get vaccinated against the coronavirus. It comes amid soaring pandemic cases across the country.
And they're putting on CRT. It's time to just move on and move away. I don't want my kid masked up. I don't want them learning about critical race theory. I don't want them learning about Antifa, and they still pass these mandates on these kids. They still put it in schools. We have to take our kids out of this school.
There are certain people that maybe it's better for them. Maybe.
My thing is, it's 99% survival rate. Like, what is it for from a health standpoint? It's not. It's a business.
If we listen to pharma, our cough syrup will still have heroin in it.
It's a dumpster fuck. We are going by the Nazi playbook. Wake up, guys.
Dumpster fuck? It's worse than I thought.
It's like wearing a yellow star.
Wait, hey, stop. I want to read that. Show me your passport. Whoa. What the fuck? Damn. You're kind of going in. I wonder if she brings this to like sporting events too. Like why make a board this beautiful and only use it once? New World Orders. It's not the city's government's New World Orders or Satan. Oh, so I didn't read the whole. My body is God's temple. It's not the city's government's New World Orders or Satan's. Okay. COVID/Devok. Devok. Possession of an evil spirit and is of Hebrew origin. Dibik Kav. Latin origin. Breakup. Surrender. Disrupt. Divide. Adapt. She's fucking cracked the code.
It's like wearing a yellow star on your arm. If you're too brainwashed and too stupid to see that a mask and a vaccine are not going to protect you from fascism, you know what? I've got some swampland in Florida for you.
What does that mean?
That means I'm buying swampland in Florida. That's like the stupidest thing you could possibly do. What kind of a question is that, dude? Come on now.
Because it sinks under the mud or whatever?
Yeah, it's like, it's not an investment.
Would you rather live in Wuhan, China, or Portland, Oregon?
Neither.
You have to pick a studio apartment in either city.
I wouldn't.
It's
what would you do?
You gotta pick one.
I don't care. I'm not answering that question because I would rather not do either one of them. Fuck Joe Biden.
Local celebrity here. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. I definitely fuck with Donald Trump heavies.
Not discriminating against the black people with this vaccine, is he?
And if it wasn't for him, EDD, PPP, it wouldn't exist. So actually, Donald Trump actually made a big impact.
Boom. What's up?
Hi.
What's on your mind?
Standing up for sovereignty, soul sovereignty.
All right.
Freedom. This beautiful
Fucking freedom. That's right, baby.
So much on my mind. Ah, sorry.
Father, we thank you for your
So much freedom all in one place.
that you're not done with our nation.
It's a freedom overload. God damn.
We pray for our enemies today. In Jesus' mighty name, amen.
I want to read their signs. They're just kind of glancing over them. If my liberty offends you, then hold your breath until... Fuck. It's cut off. Until what? Until what? He dies of a preventable disease? Like, what the fuck comes next? This looks like one of those shirts you see at Walmart. I didn't fight in Vietnam for you to look at my hot daughter. If I catch you staring at my 10 out of 10 daughter, I'll bury you. This belongs on a shirt, really. What's this? Okay, it's just a bunch of numbers. Did you even... Where's your cool, like, phrases and lines? What is it? Is it just fucking numbers? No Nazi passport. See, like, why can't you have a cool sign like her? Back to Jesus. Alright, yeah. This one's for Jesus.
Jesus' mighty name, amen.
Yeah, my name is Grizzly. I am 17 years old. I live in Orange County, and I'm here to protest for freedom. Stand up for what's right.
You're a fucking shit! The fuck out of here, calling me motherfucker! Hey, this is our town, motherfucker! Try to take it!
All right.
Try to take it!
He got... That's fucking Grizzly, baby!
Matter rally in HB.
Let's go!
I heard the Klan was gonna be there. I don't like the fucking Klan. As someone who's Semitic or half Semitic, you know, I don't like that shit. You know, and I went there and all I saw was people ganging up on people with American flags, and I didn't stand for that.
Who'd you come here with?
I came here with Kelly right here.
Hey,
Kobe
Kelly.
Bryant was assassinated by the Clintons.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, you bitch. Fuck you. Fuck your life. I hope you fucking die, homie, straight up.
Kelly J. Patriot, hola amigos and amigas. We were up here in Hollywood, and you know, it's
Is that a real conspiracy
Can you
theory?
describe what this flag is? And
exactly. what
Kobe
this is
Bryant
a
was
four-banger.
assassinated by the
Four
Clintons?
flags on one pole. So if you go up to the top, I got the God, Guns, and
There's
Trump
Hemifrost,
flag,
Sydney,
and that flew in
Lemon,
the
and
Capitol
dead
of DC
people.
on
And Tier
January
1
6th,
Smoky
and I had
Pixels.
it with the Stop the Steal flag,
Theory
the
sub
second
Brute
up top.
JS.
You know what? I believe totally in your freedoms. I do. Bree, you got to do what you have to do. But I recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines. But you got... No, that's okay. That's all right. You got your
Research
freedom.
it? I am going to look it up, actually. Let me see. I'll type in Kobe Bryant Clintons. Let's see. Holy shit, it's an actual conspiracy theory. Oh my god, this is nutty. What? QAnon conspiracy theorist claims that Kobe Bryant was killed by the Clintons. Bishop Larry Gators, who has appeared on QAnon podcast, spoke to Mary Cruelly about his thoughts on the connection between the Clintons and Bryant. Holy shit. Kobe Bryant was invited by the Aspen Institute of Colorado December 13th to take part in the January 2014 Clinton Global Initiative. Bishop said Kobe spoke in New York in 2014 and was part of the Clinton Global Initiative. He alleged that millions of dollars was needed for Haiti to recover from earthquakes that was stolen by the Clintons, whom he called the Bonnie and Clyde couple. What? I'm so confused. This seems like a wild conspiracy theory. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna have to look into that one a little bit more. That one sounds kind of wacky. All right.
But I happen to take the vaccine.
Do you still support Trump, even though Trump was heavy on the vaccine?
I don't think he was too heavy on the vaccine. He was just trying to tell people what may be available and to make their own decision. I don't think he was forcing them. He wasn't offering them money. He wasn't offering to pay their tuition. He wasn't offering millions of dollars. He wasn't offering them free donuts. He wasn't offering them beer, milkshakes, you know, a free hamburger, free something. You know, just it's crazy. And it's proven that it has creepy crawlers in it. It has pieces of metal.
What are creepy crawlers?
It's things with tentacles, and they like move together.
Shit!
It's like they're a family of satanic little particles.
What do you think is on the creepy crawler agenda?
Fuck, man, I didn't even know that.
I think it's to depopulate. It's things that are bad for people. Kids growing tails, kids growing up with animal hair.
It's for the New World Order. I think they want to get us all on the world, you know, in the money system. So I know it's about the New World Order. It's to depopulate.
Okay, all right. Now that makes sense. The little tentacle monsters are gonna get us on the money system, I guess.
All right, we're walking away.
We're going viral. Oh shit, we're going viral. We're going viral. We're going viral.
Oh, what's up, man?
We're going viral.
Viral?
We're going viral.
Are you going viral?
Are we going viral?
Hopefully. Hopefully you got a bunch of fights today. Don't air this at all, please. We'll get in big time trouble. All right, guys, we are in Hollywood. Love the signs. There we go. What do you guys do out here? What do you...
I want to read the signs again. Do you have any more cool ones? Grow some balls. Dare to defy the lie. There's no effort put into that sign. I don't see any clip art. The fuck is that? Did you even try? How are you going to convince anyone with that? Not comply. Oh, do not comply. Rip. See, this guy did a little arts and crafts. Not a whole lot of signs here.
There we go. What do you guys do out here? What's going on?
Walking around talking to people, seeing what's up after a hectic few weeks on the road.
Okay. You like the Sixers?
January Sixers.
Oh, I like that.
You got the whole setup? Was that a gimbal? Look how stable your man is.
What is happening right now?
Stable if you want. It's a little... January 6th. Were you guys there? That was a fun time, right?
I was not there. Were you there?
I was there.
What the fuck is going on?
It was a great time. I don't know what that means to people. Does that mean I'm a bad guy? Am I a bad guy?
Why is that guy so greasy?
People think I am?
I don't think you're a bad guy. How can you be a bad guy with a nice suit like that?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
How do you feel right now? We're on the Walk of Fame. Do you think that you're ever going to have a star of your own?
I never thought about that.
This is like an interview Mortal Kombat.
I think there'll be a new Hollywood coming soon, somewhere else. I don't know. I don't want to be a part of this industry anymore.
When you say L. Ron Hubbard, what type of stuff do you mean?
Well, if you think about it, everything that you watch on TV is pretty much propaganda, rituals of satanic crap. So there you go. I'm not going to be part of Hollywood.
What's your favorite TV show?
Probably American Horror Story.
That's like the most satanic show on television.
It is, but you watch it to understand what they're doing. Where it comes down to rituals.
In this, I don't know this guy, but in his defense, American Horror Story is one of the goofiest shows ever made, and god damn it, I love it too. Right now, the season is about aliens who impregnate some dudes and some girls in order to like make alien-human hybrid babies, and they eat Jell-O on a spaceship. Like, American Horror Story is about as great of a fucking awful show as you can find. So, I'm on his side there. It also goes into like how Dwight Eisenhower signed a deal with aliens to let them fuck us so that way they could make some babies with us. And there's like this farm woman that blows people's heads up because she's controlled by the aliens, so then they have a peace treaty. Like, American Horror Story is remarkable. Imagine the worst show ever, and then make it worse than you can imagine, and you get modern American Horror Story. It's so good.
I don't want to say what group, but they do it, and it's been passed down from thousands, hundreds of years of generations, and they do it. They used to do it back then. Why wouldn't they be doing it now?
So can you describe exactly what the ritual is?
I believe it's they take a baby, they torture it, they put it in this bowl, right?
Big Red.
And they drain the blood, and then someone starts drinking it, and they get the crazy high off it, probably.
I wonder if people like truly believe this.
What's this little Nas guy? He's blowing the devil, banging the devil. I mean, like, problem is that we need to prove it. That's the problem.
Hey, Raz, thanks for resub.
I'm not there yet. It's just people are going to uprise, and I think a war could be coming. Right now, it's an information spiritual war, but I think it's going to be a physical war someday. Yeah.
And who do you think the two sides are going to be?
Patriots versus the libtards, or the unvaccinated versus the vaccinated.
Listen to me. Even Hillary Clinton said on national TV, somebody's gonna hit and we're gonna break that big glass in the sky. I said, huh?
I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully
fuck, she
sooner
accidentally
than we might
revealed
think
it.
right
We're in a snow globe.
Just said on national TV, we're in the fucking dome. Yes, this fucking shit is flat because they trying to break the ice wall that's on the out layer that's keeping us inside.
You think the Earth is flat?
Do I think I know? You should go read Genesis. Anyway.
CNN, why aren't you down
That
here?
makes sense.
Why aren't you covering us? You're not gonna cover us because you support the tyranny.
What's up?
And the tyranny.
What's up?
Hey man, what's going on?
What's on your mind?
Not much.
For sure. How do you feel about CNN?
I'm not a big fan.
What media do you trust?
I trust independent thinkers. I trust critical thinkers. I trust Blaze Media.
Who's
The
Blaze?
Daily Wire.
What about Channel 5? What about Channel 5?
Channel 5 what?
These nuts. Hot. Got him.
Are you Welvin the Great?
Hell yeah.
How you been doing, Welvin?
Oh, I've been good. I've been solid.
How do you feel about
Is this actually the
COVID?
guy who did the
Oh, I
the
don't
got
like
him
that.
meme?
Did you take the vaccine?
Mm-hmm. Took the vaccine, so I like
Thanks,
it
Risa
though.
Pasta.
It's-
It actually is him.
It's cool.
So fuck you, LA City Council. Go fuck yourselves. That's how all of us feel.
Ooh. You watching Channel 5. You watching Channel 5. These nuts. Hot. Got him. Quit playing with me though.
And the 1% and the beast
This is
system.
incredible.
The beast system.
The beast system. That's like
Hold on, stop. I want to read that. We were a little too quick there. I didn't get a chance. End the beast system 1%. Oh, I thought there was more to it.
System.
the beast system. That's like the 1% are they worship Lucifer.
All of them?
I mean, if they sell their soul for fame, they're bowing down to Lucifer. That's the beast system.
What about if they like have an independent following that goes viral on YouTube and they have
That's
almost as much
Lucifer
fame as,
that
like,
gave
a
you that
B-list
following.
actor?
That doesn't count. That's independent.
How do you get into the beast system? Like
You sell your soul. You sign a contract.
with who typically?
It's the big industries, you know, so they come to you with a contract, but you're
Thank you,
signing
Tier 1
it with
Skywriter.
Lucifer.
So when you sign the paperwork, even if it's in a PDF format on DocuSign,
Hey, I don't know the exact technical details, but I know if you sign the contract, you're signing away your soul.
who
Yeah.
are some celebrities you think are top offenders?
Tom Hanks. And
You harpy!
I'm not going to name any more names. I'm just
Tom
pretty much
Hanks?
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
Of
His
everyone
son,
you
have
could have
ever seen his
chosen?
son's tattoos, they're pretty Luciferian.
What's his son's name?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just thought he's like covered in like Illuminati tattoos. Look him up. He's got like the pyramid and
Feel bad for Chet.
it's dark.
Thank you, the Tier 2 Skywriter.
Big up to you, them.
Say it with passion, bro. Big up the youth, them.
Big up to you, them.
Thank you.
I'm noticing you have a Bernie Sanders t-shirt on.
Yes.
You like Bernie Sanders?
I like some of his policies. I support Medicare for all, free college,
Wow,
universal
he is
childcare,
sweating.
universal paid family leave, 5 weeks paid vacation, smaller military budget.
Jesus Christ, is it 500 degrees? Degrees?
No.
God damn.
We, the little people, are supposed to sacrifice ourselves, be maimed and die in the name of pharmaceutical profits. Don't trust the fucking pharma-funded media.
People need to start like talking to their community members and people that they know, not LeBron James or any other a media member or a celebrity.
Yeah, just talk to your friends. Don't listen to like
candidate.
science
One of the things
experts.
pisses
They
me
don't
off
know
about our
shit.
government, we have all these officials. They have no idea what it's like to be out
Rick
here.
from Pawn Stars
No idea.
knows though.
No idea. Ted Lieu, the guy I'm running against, he would never come out here and just have a conversation.
I feel bad when I see that.
How come?
Because it's so ridiculous, you know. Those people will finish in an hospital, you know. A bunch of uneducated people and Trumpists Well, just look at the numbers. If you're not vaccinated, you will end up in an hospital, you know, and you eventually die. You know, it's just ridiculous.
Numbers.
There are a lot of people like this in France.
Numbers
there's
aren't
some,
real.
You know, but I think not as bad as here.
Dude's
Yeah.
tossing
What do you think
around
it's worse here?
numbers.
I would say the government has much more power in France to enforce rules and mandates compared to here, where it's very decentralized. And you have all those states like basically would not enforce the rules to make us safer.
Tobias and
So do you
Denkin.
think there should be tighter restrictions?
Yep, sure. Yep.
And more mandates?
Yep.
Do you see that as conflicting with
I don't know
constitutional
if
rights?
easy's the right
No.
word area. Fuck. That was wild. That was fucking wild. Jesus Christ. Whew. That was a trip. I need to pee. I need to just go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. That might be like the little tentacle monster inside of me from the vaccine forcing me to pee, but goddamn. It came on strong. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks to the Prime Kyler, and the resub Tyrant, and the Prime Jakey, and the resub Epiphany, and John D. You're hosting a Squid Game of your own, Miyune? Like, for what? I'll probably pass. We've got quite a bit going on this weekend. But good luck. Thanks to the bits Toxic, Spartalorian, and Two Bros. Thanks to the resub Yoda, Cryo, and the Prime Whuppy. And the Prime Dank Wand. Watch stick fights. God, that takes me back to 2009. I don't know if I want to watch stick fights, man. Used to love them, though. Thanks to resub Carved Sweatshirt, Fox Unit, and the gift sub Conboru. The new Atrocity Guide video. Alright, we'll give it a try. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to be a super interesting story, though. Wow.
Although not well known in the western parts of the world, Russian filmmaker Yuri Norstein is considered by many to be one of the greatest animators of all time.
I only moist meter new shit Skyrider,
he also
but I do
hasn't
know that
produced
show.
a complete work in 40 years. Despite the lapse of output, he hasn't been inactive. With the collaboration of his wife and fellow animator Francesca Yabusova, the two have been working inside a small rental flat which they've renovated into a workshop after being fired from their animation studio to adapt a feature-length film called The Overcoat, or as it's called in Russian, Shinyel. With both of them 80 years old, they have been working on this film for over half their lives, giving The Overcoat the record for longest production of any animated feature in history. The
Probably
two
any
work
feature
so
ever.
closely and with such unified vision that they've been described as a single artist. Together, they set out on their daily task to draw, paint, cut out, and bring to life a stop-motion film of unprecedented detail, knowing all the while it will likely never be
Very fucking cool style.
This is the story of The Overcoat and its decades-long production.
Thanks, Reset Pop-Tart. It just looks like it's a huge undertaking. I can't imagine it has like a really interesting story behind it. It just seems like they have a very ambitious idea that is never going to get finished. Thanks, Reset Belix.
When Yuri and Francesca began production on The Overcoat in 1981, they didn't know they'd embarked on a project which would consume the remainder of their lives. If I'd known how far it would take me, Yuri said decades later in a 2019 interview, I wouldn't have touched it. They were celebrated artists in their creative prime, known mostly for short, abstract films of a cerebral and surreal quality unique in Russian animation. Their longest film to date has been their most recent, 1979's Skaza Skazak, clocking in at just under half an hour. But for The Overcoat, they're aiming for feature length, 65 minutes, more than double their longest film to date. Yuri assumes his normal role as writer, director, and animator.
Yeah, sweet.
He
Thanks,
relays
Chris.
to Francesca the character movements he wishes to capture, often by demonstrating the actions himself, and she sets out to create all of the film's visual assets, both background and foreground. She has an ability which is absolutely unachievable for me, Yuri says of his wife, of turning an image into something that flies. For a single character, Francesca fills a drawer with nothing but eyes, laminated on celluloid, each expressing a different emotion. Another drawer is filled with hands in every conceivable pose, and another, single drops of rain meant to
I
drip
highly
on the
doubt it's
character's
every
clothes.
pose.
And of course, the
I get
film's
carried
titular
away.
overcoat, rendered countless times. Yuri carefully adjusts it all from frame to frame, creating the most delicate of gestures. He's known in animation circles as the Golden Snail for his intense attention to detail
Such
and
a cool
glacial
name.
production pace most wouldn't dream of tolerating. The result is work of consummate quality, but the price they pay for it is time.
Every
And
usable
for The Overcoat,
pose.
even the rest
True.
of their lives may not be enough. As the years progress, people from across the world come to preview the film that Yuri and Francesca have devoted themselves to making.
Вот это мой Голливуд. Дело в том, что в Голливуде там огромные площади, и там декорации, все проще. А у меня все вмещается вот здесь.
When
It
looking
does
at their
look
body
fucking
of work,
amazing.
it's clear they've been ramping up to something big. Their style, which defined Russian stop-motion animation earlier in their career, has been evolving in complexity with each project. Each release has been more acclaimed than the last, but for much of their career they were not well-liked or trusted by the Soviet government,
Thanks, Reset
who had
Beauty Majestic.
alienated them from their lifelines of support. They'd won many film awards such as the Los Angeles Olympics Arts Festival Prize for Greatest Animated Film of All Time, but they were not permitted to travel
Pretty good deal.
internationally in order to accept them. Soviet newspapers were discouraged from writing about them, hindering their popularity from growing to its natural height. In the moments they were offered help, often from other filmmakers, stubbornness, pride, or perhaps even self-sabotage led Yuri to refuse it. And so, arguably the most celebrated animators in Russian
they make
history
Wallace
have
and
found
Gromit?
themselves laboring alone on a film that
True.
will likely never see the light of day.
Maybe they're not that good.
So who are Yuri Norstein and Francesca Yarbusova? And how did they find themselves here?
I'm not super interested in like the story behind it because I can already tell like what's going on. As they have already said, it's an extremely ambitious and tedious project that is just never going to get done. It looks amazing though. Visual looks great, but I also don't really think there's going to be a super interesting story with these two people. They had a very successful career as animators. Now, if there is some like crazy thing like the reason it's taken 40 years so far is because every 10 years Stalin used to beat down their fucking door and steal the footage or something, like then I'd be a little more interested. Thanks resub some fat guy. And Stanku. Grown man gets permanently banned from airsoft. Man, this airsoft rabbit hole. Jesus Christ. Let's ride.
Hey guys, in today's video, my friends down south, Chess
Skip to
Airsoft, got
6:10.
something crazy on.
I'll skip to 5 minutes.
That guy Philip, that guy Philip.
Oh, nice. Good angles.
Hey, we're pushing on 3. Let's get ready. 1, 2, 3. Push, push, push.
Oh my god, they're going in! Editing on airsoft videos is pretty cool.
There's a lot of people right there.
Yes, that's us, behind the container.
Get down.
Resident Evil 4 VR is out tomorrow. Ooh, I'll have to try that. Wait, let me text Matt. We should absolutely play that tomorrow.
Greg will get you.
Move, move, move.
Left, left.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me. What do airsoft grenades do?
Bravo.
It actually just kills you.
Bravo.
It's real shrapnel.
Oh. Hey, Ref, I can tell you this much.
Where's Resub Casper?
Hey, Ref, dude. I think this is nobody else on. We have all footage and everything. We have a guy's camera for the whole thing.
Yeah?
Yeah, we have the whole camera. There's nobody following.
Real quick, take a look at this guy. It looks like he's in front of a green screen. It looks like he's cell shaded. His skin is so smooth. Good for him. Wow. That skincare routine means fucking business. For a quick second, I thought I was watching like a video game.
We just have fast trigger fingers.
So you guys aren't full on or feathering triggers?
No.
Okay, well, guess what? We got cameras too, and I guarantee that you guys are running hot. I never cut like this.
They don't even have polar stars.
But yeah, we don't have polar stars.
Whatever that means.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, what the f? Q,
Oh,
Q,
whoa,
Q,
whoa
Q,
now.
Q, Q, Q.
Yeah, square up, square up. Let's LARP.
Hey, Q, come here, come here.
You think you is?
Oh, I'll destroy you, little girl.
What happened?
What a big guy.
You okay?
I'm fine for now.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything. I just said that's what I thought.
You good though?
Yeah, I'm good.
So he did kind of
Hold on,
provoke
man.
it.
What the f? Getting mad over airsoft?
He's a bitch,
What
Jesse.
happened? Did he think you were full autoing or something?
You thought we were all following. You, me.
What?
Hey,
Hey, hey, hey!
Wait, is this it?
Hey, what the f? Q, 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 Q.
Well, this was underwhelming. I thought it was gonna be some crazy shit like last time.
Am I?
yes.
Perfect. Can I do it?
You are recording.
Can you pull that up on
Yeah.
Yeah.
need the thing? I will text but I'm not gonna start.
Sounds like.
I just want to make sure there's justice dispersed, then I'll get out of here. Okay.
Okay, let's disperse some justice. Let's go beat some
Because
ass.
it's like the rule is, if there's a fight, you come to the ref, and then the ref sorts us out. Ref gives us justice. Hey, we all go home. It's all happy.
This situation was handled well.
Alright. That wasn't very cool. Thanks to the Prime Milky and the resub Funk. Watch Ninja Reality to Myth. Oh, Reality from Myth. I misread it. This is just going to be an actual history lesson, isn't it? The dark side of Ninja's life. Okay. Thanks for the gift sub, Kamikaze. We started it, Rayman, but I just don't think it's a story that's going to be that interesting. Paintball slapstick cams. Rockefeller tree incident. Thanks for resub, Miss Chan. Try watching some epic fails. Jesus Christ. Sadly, only on the Quest 2 Resident Evil 4 VR. Oh. No, I don't know what that is. Thanks for Prime Train. Thanks for resub, Insomnia. Hope you're having a good night, Jesse. Is there new court cam? Let's see. Man attempts to take plea deal while under the influence. That means he's better at bargaining.
Right hand. You swear to tell the truth.
He's a prime famous anus.
Next, we go to Tampa, Florida, for the case against Luis Angel Lopez. He was charged with burglary and grand theft after allegedly breaking into a home to steal a TV. The case was originally headed for trial, but Lopez agreed to accept a plea deal. Instead of a possible prison term of 15 to 20 years, he's agreed to a maximum sentence of 5 years plus probation. The presiding judge is Michael Williams.
Hey, Michael.
Mr. Lopez, how we doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
You ready to take your plea?
Yes, sir, I am ready to take it. I don't want to make this any worse. I'm ready to get it over with and come out and start a new life. Yeah, I got people that love me, so.
As part of your plea, if you don't turn yourself in by 5 p.m., your guilty plea is going to stand, but not the plea agreement. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
He doesn't even sound drunk.
As the judge goes over a few
He sounds
questions.
just happy.
Did anybody threaten or
He's having
force
fun.
you to enter this plea or promise you anything other than what's contained in the plea agreement?
No.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medication that would prevent you from understanding today's proceedings?
I mean, I smoke a little marijuana, but I understand the proceedings.
Oh, why would you say that? You're on Zoom. He can't fucking smell your breath or anything, bro. You could have just lied. What is he gonna do?
Maybe like 30 minutes ago.
Go knock on your door and ask you to cough on him?
But I mean, I can take the plea. I'm in the right state of mind to take
I'm gonna be
the plea.
dead before I take your plea.
Oh, Michael, don't say that.
Frustrated, Judge Williams remains calm and
Where's your
poses
sub afterglow?
question.
Is it possible for you not to smoke 30 minutes before you take a plea?
You know, I was just nervous that I'm going in, so I was just, smoking.
The defendant may be feeling mellow.
He's so honest.
Is anything but.
I'm about ready to reject your plea and go to trial.
Thanks for resub seeking.
You can roll the dice with a jury.
Buzzkill.
And yeah, I've seen it.
How do you think it looks to an appellate court that you smoke marijuana 30 minutes before taking your
Thanks for
plea?
resub Chisai Kage.
Bad.
Yeah, that's the legal term.
It looks like Lopez could be losing his deal. But of all people, the prosecutor, Nathaniel Mendoza, suggests a remedy.
Your Honor, I don't know if you'd be comfortable, but I know that NHTSA states that marijuana can impair driving performance for up to 3 hours. I don't know if that would mean that he'd be okay by this afternoon. If his head would be clear. All I got for you.
You may be right, Mr. Mendoza. All right.
Instead, Lopez catches a break. And
No.
the judge allows him a second hearing, but with one minor stipulation.
All right, I need you to show up for court and not smoke marijuana right before you get on Zoom. You understand?
Yeah.
Zoom court is the best thing that's ever happened to the justice system.
Lopez
I love
eventually
seeing this kind of
appeared
stupid shit.
sober and accepted the plea deal he was offered. 5 years in prison plus 3 years probation. He was also required to pay a restitution fee of $300.
It's not good for your lungs.
Sure.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
Well, alright. Not as wild as I would have expected. Thought the dude was gonna come in like absolutely sloshed, not smoke a single weed. Thanks for the resub, Biscuit. Yeah, I know all about Killdozer, Skyrider. Even before it found the YouTube algorithm, I very much know about Killdozer. Court cam, top 4 fraud cases. Is this a police officer being arrested? Holy shit. Even as a fake officer, he got some real officer perks.
Today, Judge Glazer's presiding over a hearing.
I don't know why they were so fucking nice to the guy.
Sir, good morning. You have a warrant from Georgia. It is.
Thanks for some one shot.
It says for fraud, a charge of fraud.
I'll check that out,
Ryan, who was
Cena.
in South Florida for a cruise, was picked up on an arrest warrant from his home state of Georgia. He now faces extradition.
There's no way I can get a bond, ma'am?
Unless the only thing you can do is have a lawyer contact the judge in Georgia to see if there's a way to schedule one. It's a fraud charge.
Okay, so can and will I be able to do that?
You can call a lawyer. Call whoever you want from the jail.
Having passed on the information Glenn needs to potentially get out on bond, Judge Glazer notices an interesting detail about his case.
He was picked up at the cruise. What were you on, the Breeze?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
She knows him? No, you're thinking same judge, but it's a different case.
I'm glad to be back to work. I had to watch 4 kids. And
You was on a cruise this weekend that just passed?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you didn't see me dancing? I was the one
You were
dancing.
dancing. I was sitting upstairs in the shade. It was a fun time, huh?
Yes, but this
you
is
you
this is
were in
crazy.
a contest by the pool now, were you? Nah, I didn't see you.
Yeah.
No, you're thinking, Jesus Christ. You're thinking of the one where it's her old middle school friend. That's the one that you're thinking of. Or maybe you've seen this one. I haven't. The one where it's her meeting her old friend in middle school is a completely different video. It's the same judge, though.
I'm sorry you have to go through this, sir.
Judge Glazer seemingly appears to side with his request for bond, citing him as a non-flight risk.
I mean, if he wanted to flee, he could have fled in, what was it? St. Martin, St. Kitts.
Yeah, you feel me? I don't want to run away.
With their cruise ship flashback,
She seems so nice.
He has 2 options.
You can waive extradition, agree to be sent back to the state of Georgia within 15 days. If they don't come pick you up, you'll be released. You can also contest extradition and fight going back. If you contest extradition, you can be held in our jails for up to 90 days. Are you gonna waive?
If I don't waive, I have to wait for the 15 days?
No, you have to wait 90 days.
Oh, yeah, I'm waving. Well, I waive that.
Glenn waives extradition and is later picked up by authorities.
Mystery
and
Flesh
extradited
Pit.
back to
Is that even
Georgia
something I can watch on
to face
stream?
his
That sounds
fraud
intense.
charge. Next, we go to a pretrial hearing in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Oh, alright, sorry. Don't mean to blue ball you. I think I need to fill up Kata's water. Give me 1 second. I can hear downstairs. I'm coming, Kata. Well, I'm gonna fill up my water too, actually. Might as well. I'm coming. Is that what you want? You want water? Water? I'm back. She was not out of water. She needed to go out. Exit tier 1 Zach. In the Prime. Escalade, Corrupt, and Koakira. And the gift sub. Bean, and resub Muffin, and Dr. Drugs. Oh. Alright.
Jeremy Shu, age 39, is charged with first-degree home invasion, car theft, identity theft, and possession of a controlled substance. The defendant arrives in a
We've seen this one.
after suffering a number of strokes over the years. That's Shu's attorney, Walter White.
Any other motions?
Thanks to resub Frank.
Matters?
I would just restate my previous request that I be allowed to withdraw from the case.
Shu's attorney just asked
Yourself, we can do that.
draw table. Next, we're in Mount Clemens, Michigan, for a
Yeah, we already saw that one.
39-year-old Denise Robertson has
Hey,
been
Denise.
charged with 6 felony counts of uttering and publishing.
What does that
Which
mean?
means she manufactured and cashed fraudulent checks.
Nice. Atta girl.
Robertson's a habitual offender with 4 previous felonies on her record and faces a max sentence of life in prison.
Wow.
But today she's taking a plea
Wow.
in exchange for a lesser maximum sentence.
Thanks to resub Audit. Wow. Fucking rape and murder doesn't get you a life sentence half the time.
To help non-violent drug
Fraud
offenders.
checks, holy
Well, it
shit.
seems as though her problem is she needs to take and learn how to write a check with a checking account that has her funds in it.
Thanks to Prime
How's drug
Corcade.
court interplay with all this?
That's veteran judge Mary Chinowski. She's earned the nickname Scary Mary.
Yeah, we remember her.
Due to her tough approach from the bench.
The drugs were the root of her problems, Your Honor.
Why do you want to go to drug court? Other than trying to stay away from going to prison. Because
I mean, that's a pretty good reason.
I live okay. So why do you do drugs? I don't know. Okay, and how long is this going on?
For the last 5 years.
So, did at any point in this 5 years, did you wake up and say, hey, I got a problem and I
Yes,
think I
last
better
year.
do something?
Last year, and I was walking down the street and I got hit by a car and put back on picky pills. And here I am today.
Not gonna work on Scary Mary.
You're looking at going to prison and you want to go to drug court. Now, is this an excuse to stay out of prison? No. Well, somebody out there said yes. Somebody out there knows you better than me because I've just met you. Who's that? Come on up here.
Her brother comes forward.
Oh no!
Voice his own opinion.
What's going on?
I hate my sister. My sister sucks.
Somehow she keeps escaping on this drug stuff all the time. That drugs are causing her to do this. She had an opportunity. She's given up 4 children. She's ruined their lives just because she wants to be a scumbag and just have a free ride in life.
Wake up, woman.
Damn.
Where are your kids? When are you gonna wake up? Somebody else is raising your
Thanks,
kids
Resub Prince.
because you're doing nothing to help yourself.
And yeah, not caught up yet though. We'll watch that in a minute.
That's where I've got a problem because
Thanks,
this
Resub
drug
Yikes.
court was put in place to help people who want to help themselves. So do you think this drug court program's gonna help
She's
her?
been through so many drug programs, it's pathetic.
Jesus Christ.
Left and right, and nothing ever helps.
After a short
Man,
deliberation,
fucking Kip from Napoleon Dynamite's laying it down. Hey, life in prison, fuck her. She sucks. I don't like her.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna refer her to the drug court, not with the extensive record that she has, and certainly not with 8 new convictions on her record.
Denise Robertson was later sentenced to a minimum
God
of
damn.
a year and 11 months and a maximum of 14 years in prison.
A lot better than
for
life.
6 felony charges. Joining me now is Judge Mary Chernowski.
Hey, Scary
Thanks
Mary.
for joining us. Appreciate it. You were known as Scary Mary. Did you want defendants to be scared of you?
It is what it is. I am. We're your siblings.
I don't really
or
care to see the
significant
interview, to
others.
be honest. What else we got? Most wanted treasures? Brutus Beefcake? The fuck is that? I understand it's a wrestler, but what does like most wanted treasures mean? What else we got? Woman charged in shocking, deadly DUI accident for the second time. That just sounds serious. And this one we've seen. The rest are toss and too serious. I'll be the judge of that. Teen on trial. Teens on trial, top 4 moments. Oh, these are going to be the murderers. Okay, so you're right, too serious on that. Nothing very fun there. Man loses it in court after burning down a church. I'm interested. Tongue kissing is a sport. What?
First up, we go to Lebanon, New Hampshire, for the arraignment of Anthony Bovair. He's charged with 3 counts of arson and 2 counts of first-degree assault. Bovair's alleged crime spree included setting fire to a local apartment complex, as well as the First Baptist Church, a historic building dating back to the 1800s.
Thanks, Resubstatics.
Fortunately, there was no one inside the church as it burned, and there were no fatalities from the apartment complex blaze. Bovair, who had a lengthy rap sheet, quickly became a person of interest, but he went into
I'm
hiding.
interested. Oh.
When he learned people were implicating him to police,
There's a
he
prime kill nut.
resurfaced and allegedly stabbed 2 informants, including a 60-year-old woman. Both victims survived, and Bovair was arrested.
Okay, well, that's
He
good news.
confessed to the fires, but provided no motive. Later, he was charged for setting a 3rd fire from the previous year.
Jesus Christ.
At the arraignment, the prosecution outlines what a menace Bovair is to society.
The facts of this case are both disturbing as well as concerning in that
Absolute
if he is
dog
released,
shit
the
person.
state has no confidence that the community will be safe.
When the judge gives him a chance to comment, the defendant becomes unhinged.
Mr. Bovair.
Looks like he's about to go into like a freestyle rap.
Stab my cousin to death. Maybe kill my aunt and my uncle Kevin. Maybe I can cut him up and eat him on a frying pan.
The judge takes his
$500
suggestion,
your words, not mine.
and then
Life in prison.
multiplies
Fuck it.
by 1,000 and sets bail at $500,000 cash. Nearly 2 years later, Bovair accepted a deal where he pled guilty to 9 felonies. He was sentenced to 25 years in a state prison.
I mean, that's a good start.
Perhaps the only bright spot in the story is that the First Baptist Church underwent a massive rebuilding and will be open again to the public.
That is good news.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E to never miss a new video.
Glad to hear that it had a happy ending. Now we're all caught up. What was the one that, oh yeah, I wanted to catch up on the Rubet thing. Because I know CoffeeZilla and Mudahar posted the new parts. Alright, so we're on part 3.
Hey, Harry. Don't freak out. But I know we've been working on part 3 for several days now.
But
we
you're
have to throw
fired.
it in the trash.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Even worse.
Yeah, we got to start over. I just got off the phone with the Nelk boys. There's so much to this story. It's convoluted, competing interests. It's just, we got to scrap it and start over. This is the video
Editor
you're
just quits
going
on the
to
spot.
see about Nelk, Private Bet, and Wizza. But we've learned new evidence which has changed our perspective on this, not necessarily making anyone look better, more like complicating the story and making it more interesting. So this is us starting over and trying to make sense of a bunch of competing voices.
Me, Steve will do it LLC, and the Nelk Boys Enterprises, bro, like no one else, bro. We're not gonna take millions of dollars to our fans ever, bro. We won't take any sponsorship money, nothing, bro. Like,
Hey guys,
Let's
Studio
go!
at night here.
Thank you,
Just had to
Steve.
scrap
Don't
the
fuck
3rd
me.
video and restart. I mean, look, it's gonna happen when you're doing something like this. Sometimes the truth isn't what you expect. Then other times the truth is confusing or conflicting. Because some of y'all, I hate to say it, have lied to me. And let me say, stop.
Get some help.
No, but the point is that everyone in this story, honestly, it seems like they're trying to make themselves look as good as possible. And it's hard to know who's telling the truth. Like, it's almost like my job is
I
a
trust
real-life
Steve.
game of Among Us. Who is the imposter telling me lies? But we'll get to that, and we will catch those people. For now, I just want to catch you up to speed. And last thing, if you enjoy these videos, please pump the stock Zilla by subscribing. It's free. Might pay monthly dividends. Who knows? You know, one could say it's a gamble. Either way, let's go to the board and catch you up to speed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the last video, we explained how these deals work with Roobet. These influencers get paid millions of dollars to stream themselves gambling, but they're not actually playing with real money. They're gambling with fake money coming from a sponsor.
Well, it's
that they
real
all
money
call
from
Howie.
a sponsor,
15 racks.
but it's not their
All
money,
whoa.
right?
Let's call Howie. That was
It's not make-believe. They give the money to them.
Really call Howie off screen. Because that was well, let's see what Howie's going to do. They just lost 15 racks. If you look at their Bitcoin wallet here, they're sitting at a toasty $0, okay? God damn. Don't worry, guys. Howie comes in clutch. Look at that Bitcoin wallet up top. They're back to playing Crash. Same exact stream that we were watching. God damn.
They're
but if they don't
constantly
disclose it,
asking this
but
guy
no,
for
Jesus
more
Christ,
money
no.
Because
I'm just
they
saying,
don't want to gamble a dime.
they're not
of their own
having
money.
make-believe
We
money.
literally
They're
traced
getting
the
real
Bitcoin
money.
deposit wallets of these
Which is
guys.
even worse.
They haven't ever put anything in.
Dude,
Like, it's not their
Ross
money.
didn't put a
You're misunderstanding
dime of
me.
his
I'm
money
not defending it.
into that Bitcoin wallet address. How much money does Aiden Ross have in the account? $300,000. Ladies and gentlemen, where did he put the money in?
And of course, not only are they
Makes
no-stakes
you some
gambling
wafer.
while pretending to high-stakes gamble, remember, because they're making millions of dollars on these deals, these influencers' lives are basically controlled by Roobet. Howie
Oh.
says jump, these influencers say how high. Literally.
Howie, are you in the chat right now? Is this true?
Bro, why do you want me to do that, Howie? You're weird as bro.
What the did he ask for this time?
What's it hot, bro?
If Howie says
No.
fly to Mexico,
Howie,
you better fly to Mexico.
We're gonna be happy. We're going to Mexico.
Now that we're at this lavish, luxurious villa, this other country, I can tell you why we got it, why we got the jet, why we did all this stuff.
Why?
We have officially partnered with Roobet.
Let's
Bizarre
go!
to watch all these cool influencers dancing like puppets. for
Howie!
Roobet. Like a weird version of Squid Game. Do a strange task for lots of money.
Apparently, Howie has a challenge.
Easy tier 1, Red.
No, he's gonna make you do a kangaroo sound. I bet you. I'm out of this one.
A kangaroo
I'm stepping out.
That does sound like a good kangaroo.
to me.
Fuck
All I
yeah,
gotta say,
it's good.
the money must be very good for these guys to be doing that. But, of course, we know all that glitters is not gold. Sometimes these deals fall apart. And it turns out this was the case with the Nelk Boys and Roobet and Wizza. See, many people noticed when the Nelk Boys suddenly went from streaming every day on Roobet and being influencers on Wizza, their giveaway sister company, to suddenly being wiped off the website with no warning. None of the Nelk guys, except for Steve Will Do It, remain.
Oh,
Remember,
no.
our boy Alan is supposedly the #1 fan of Full Sin.
These are the #1 fans of Full Send / Happy Dad.
Well, it all started falling apart with the giveaway of a Ferrari sponsored by Wizza that seemed too good to be true.
I think it just seems like a scam because it's too epic. Yeah.
There's no such thing as
to be
too
true, but
epic.
it is true.
It's like saying something can be too lit.
Words, huh?
Or too
I don't know how to say
wet.
this delicately, but this thing was a disaster.
Thanks for resub,
Part
Don
4,
Julio.
We'll explain a little bit more, but this thing looked completely rigged. And all of this caused an entire subreddit to be born called r/fullscam. And this subreddit became devoted to cataloging Nelk's missteps in the meticulous and obsessive way that only Reddit really can. Now, this is where the story diverges actually a little bit between what Nelk says happened and what Reddit says happened. The full scam page, for the most part, thinks that Nelk and Wizza were in on the Ferrari giveaway disaster. Nelk denies this, though. They said they had no control and were working on it as part of a standard promotion, saying that afterwards, they immediately cut ties with Wizza because they suspected something was up. I, of course, asked for proof. They sent me this. This is from the Full Sin team on June 30th.
Hey, Full Sin guys.
Apparently, they were mad because Wizza had charged their international fans for raffle tickets for this Ferrari, even though there was no chance of
Thanks for
anyone
your sub,
outside of
Swoogity.
the US winning. They said, quote, Nelk has received numerous complaints that its fans paid to enter for a drawing on Wizza even though they were actually ineligible, which resulted in them feeling scammed. Nelk's lawyers have advised that this was likely non-compliant with applicable law, and accordingly, Nelk would prefer that everyone be promptly reimbursed. And then a little bit later, the breakup text. So Nelk will not be able to proceed negotiating the Wizza or Rubet agreements further given the relationship between Wizza and Rubet and the recent developments. Wow. According to Nelk, they cut ties early with Wizza and Rubet, and honestly, that was probably a smart move. Although it looks like not everyone was on the same page, because obviously Steve Will Do It didn't leave Wiz and Rubet. And we also know Lucas here.
Steve Will Do It can't read.
Streaming on Twitch with Rubet.
How many times do I need to say that? He quite literally can't fucking read. He doesn't know what's going on.
Which will become interesting a little bit later. Now, the other interesting thing we learn here is that when Nelk backed out of Wizza, they were also out of Rubet. Nelk told me this is because Rubet and Wizza were package deals for them, which, if you ask me, is weird. Why is a giveaway company and a offshore gambling site tying their promotions together? I mean, yes,
because it's fucking epic.
But it doesn't exactly mix. That'd be like a weapons dealer buying their firearms to also having to volunteer at the homeless shelter, or a smoking company making you adopt a kitten for every pack you pick up. I mean, it's a little weird, right? If what Nelk is saying is true. Now, I did talk to another few influencers who said their deals worked a little bit different and were separate. But either way, it raises a few eyebrows.
So who won the
where
Ferrari?
money might be coming from for all these extravagant giveaways. I mean, listen, this might be the time for the tinfoil hat here, but go with me. What better way to get money for a McLaren that you're going to raffle off to your fans than from a lucrative, thriving, and maybe even offshore business?
Imagine caring about this shit.
Not accusing anyone here. I just want to say that if it were me, that would make sense, right? But it's important to say Wizza denies the possibility of this completely.
I don't understand that perspective. I didn't get scammed, so why would I care? It's still interesting. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I don't get that. I wasn't personally involved, therefore it's completely irrelevant and no one should give a fuck about it. I don't care if they scammed millions of dollars worth of shit. Who cares? I wasn't in it. I don't want to hear about it. This is lame. Fucking cringe. Embarrassing. I'm gonna go gamble on Rubet.
Completely. They said, quote, Wizza and Rubet do not package their expenses. The two companies are separate entities and pay their own expenses. No one is concealing the overlap on the marketing team.
Can Steve really not read? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is clinically illiterate.
Take it for what it is.
He's diagnosed with terminal illiteracy.
That for Nelk, the deals were tied together. And speaking of Nelk, people were still upset about the Ferrari regardless of what was happening. And people quickly found out, looking behind the scenes, that it wasn't the first time they tried to give away a car.
Yes.
What's the deal? Is that yours? How do you get this Lambo?
We teamed up with this company called Moose, and they just approached us. They're like, yo, we got a full send Lambo. We want to team up with you guys.
What's the
What are
company
these companies?
Like, how do you just get a Lambo? I'm confused.
They just hit us up. Moose is this company called
Moose.
Moose.
It's like a charity company. They bought the Lambo, and then we push it through our fans, and then they buy entries. And then
so it's like $1 entries.
wins.
You can buy as many as you want.
Yeah, basically the exact same thing.
Real quick, there's something I want to look up, because I remember Twitch streamers got in trouble for this. Isn't it illegal to have to pay to enter a raffle? Isn't that an actual crime? Don't you have to have a free alternative for entries in a raffle? It is illegal to require you to buy something or pay to enter to increase your odds of winning in a raffle. That is from the oag.ca.gov. Part of the sweepstakes law. So it's just literally illegal. What? I thought so. Because I remember I think it was Cash App was doing like giving money away to subscribers of streamers, and it's like, well, that's a problem because in order to subscribe to a streamer, you're paying, and you can't pay to enter a raffle because it's illegal. So I thought so. I imagine that would extend here because this is a raffle for a Lambo, or Lambo, right? So how are they allowed to get rid of that? To increase your odds not to enter, I believe. It actually says here, it's illegal to require you to buy something or pay to increase your odds. So it's both. Yeah, they're in California, right? I'm not looking at the wrong laws. This is the state of California, the Department of Justice. And they are California based, right? So I have to imagine that it's a problem, right? I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I just remember hearing about this when it was prevalent on Twitch.
Fans paid money for tickets to a raffle, and
Congrats on
nobody
clogging the toilet, Michael.
knows
Good shit,
if
man.
the drawing was fair, or in this case, if it even happened. No one knows what happened to the full send Lambo. It looks like the company Moose Gives was just a fly-by-night company that folded up and nobody got the car. Now, once again, I asked Nelk about
Thanks,
this,
Resub, it
and
died.
they responded, quote, "We basically got effed over in almost the same sense as we did here with Wizza. This is a lesson to never partner with a company to give away anything ever again." They then talk a little bit about the agency they were working with at a time and ultimately say, "The same as this Wizza shit, we really know as much as the fans if this giveaway was done legitimately or not. Shortly after, we fired WME for obvious reasons." And then they finally say, quote, "We've done barely any brand deals, and it always comes with the same type of BS. Lesson learned for good this time." So that's their statement. Oh, and they also say that they were only paid $15K apparently for this deal as well. And if that's the case, I think they should have just come forward and addressed this stuff sooner. But speaking frankly, this kind of thing, this giveaway thing, is kind of like a fool me once, fool me twice situation. You know what they say about that, don't you? You better not fool me a third time. But of course, it gets worse. Yeah, because right after this disastrous promotion with Wizza and Rubet, they literally start promoting another gambling casino.
Private Bet has a pretty sweet deal for you guys right now. They actually have an 100% deposit bonus guarantee up to $500.
Why does he look so scared?
Code Kyle.
Make an account on privatebet.com and DM him your username, and we're going to give away $250 to 100 people. So all you guys on privatebet.com, $250 each. Privatebet.com. We'll be doing this we'll do this a lot.
Now, this is totally weird for
Thanks,
a lot of
Resub
reasons.
Trey.
First of all, and obviously, nobody's
Thank you,
heard
Luce.
of
I
this
made it
website. Like when you look it up,
like when I was 12.
it looks a little
11 or
bit
12, I don't
like
remember
brand
now.
new, and that's basically because
However old I
it is.
was
Its offshore
15
parent
years ago.
company, XYZ Entertainment, as it's called, was created May 25th, 2021. This thing's like a little baby. So why promote it? I mean, why is a company like Nelk not going with an established casino instead of just like a brand new
Because they're
one?
gambling on the little
And this
guy,
immediately
baby.
got people thinking. There's got to be more to this story. And this got even more damning when some social media accounts called @Blackjack were found being used for private bet. Here they are right here. These have been since privated. And the reason they were privated is because they were tied back by a YouTuber named Harrison to people from Nelk.
Hey,
Apparently,
Harrison.
Nelk's president, the president of Full
God damn. So how would anyone even find Harrison talking about this? Harrison must have done a great job of getting the word out. Good for him. 36 subs, and he says, "Fuck it, I'm taking them down."
Two people from Nelk. Apparently, Nelk's president, the president of Full Send, apparently owns those social media accounts. The obvious implication here being, of course, that Private Bet was owned or tied to Nelk more than previously known, which would obviously make sense of the reason that they're promoting this brand new casino. This was further confirmed on the Blackjack Facebook page, which was previously known as Private Bet, and before that known as Blackjack Ventures, and before that known as Full Send Blackjack. Now, I would show you some
Just
of
a coincidence,
Harrison's
I think.
video uncovering all of this, but unfortunately, surprise, surprise, it was copyright striked by
shit.
none other than Nelk. Now, I contacted Nelk about this because, of course, this seems extremely fishy, and they told me, hey, there's been a misunderstanding. They don't own Private Bet at all, but they know who does, but refuse to say.
Steve.
But apparently, they were working out a marketing deal with Private Bet and a social media deal. That's the reason their socials were connected, was because apparently Nelk owned some gambling social media accounts at Blackjack, and they were going to let them use them in exchange for a lucrative deal. So Private Bet was going to use @Blackjack, which was owned by Full Send, and Full Send was also going to promote them as a casino. This was the story that I was told. But they insisted that they never owned any part of Private Bet. Now, of course, I asked to see this marketing deal that was done. And they told me they'd
Is it
love to show
Howie?
it to me, but it doesn't
Ooh,
exist.
it could be.
They
Thanks to
never
Tier 1
actually
Toffee.
finished the deal, which I found a little bit hard to believe. Nelk's story is essentially they promoted a gambling company offshore without owning it and without a deal talking terms. And this is right after getting burned by another company that they didn't own. Does anybody else think this is kind of a weird story? I mean,
No, I honestly think they're dumb enough to do that. Like,
legitimately,
legitimately,
pulling out of the
super
deal,
stupid,
they say
and would do
they're
that by
not
accident.
going to do this any longer. But I know a lot of influencers, and almost none of them would promote a brand or product
Prime
without
West.
any kind of deal first in writing, especially not a brand as big as Nelk. You're going to promote something without even a deal sketched out on a napkin? I don't know. I just don't buy it. And I told the guys at Nelk that I thought that there was something I wasn't being told. Because what doesn't make sense here is that Nelk keeps saying they've learned their lesson and need to stop promoting stuff they don't control, right? Like that was the lesson with Wizza. They didn't control it and they got burned. That was the lesson with Moose Gives. They didn't control it, they got burned. And then their story with Private Bet is that they don't control it. Now, when I told Nelk that basically I wasn't buying it, they said, look, we just didn't want to jeopardize a more lucrative casino deal in the future with an actual U.S. casino that's regulated. But that's the story. You can make up your mind for what you want to believe. I just want to present all the facts we have here. I just, personally, the story doesn't make sense to me. But around this time, I was finding Nelk a little hard to believe. Something even more unbelievable happened. A supposed Nelk whistleblower suddenly appeared on Reddit on Full Scam, promising to expose them. The post is entitled, My Experience Formerly Working for Steve Will Do It and Nelk, posted by this guy, Zesty Close. The two giant claims I want to draw your attention to is, one, that Private Bet is owned by Kyle and the Shahidi brothers. And two,
no, I
that
don't
the
believe
giveaway
that.
with the Ferrari was rigged for a stunt. I mean, wow, this could be big. And of course, I instantly reached out to this
And it turns
person.
out it was
I
wrong.
said, are you willing to talk? And quote, what proof do you have that the Ferrari is rigged? He said, hello, I would love to help, but I just received an email from the Full Sin team with a breach of contract. Luckily, they have not determined who has written the Reddit forum, as I worked in the Full Sin and Steve's accounting, and another worker had left the day before me. And at this point, it looked like maybe this guy's the real deal.
How?
But I can't
That just
talk
seems really
because
fishy.
he's under NDA. So the question is, how do we get him to talk? And as you guys know,
That's not really how NDAs would work. He says he worked in their accounting department. They're not going to NDA their accountants. I find that pretty hard to believe. This seems very fishy. This seems like fanfic. Like, I've had my fair share of NDAs, and it's not that common. Like, it's not something that they just do for a random employee at their big company. You underestimate how hard companies NDA people. Just look at Blizzard. They literally NDA everyone. I guess that is true. I guess maybe working at a company is a little different. So, I mean, it's possible, but I don't think they would just... Like, I find it hard to believe that an accountant that they apparently don't know at all, they can't track this guy down from his post. I find it hard to believe that this faceless guy at their company was NDA'd.
before me. And at this point, it looked like maybe this guy's the real deal. But he can't talk because he's under NDA. So the question is, how do we get him to talk? And as you guys know, meanwhile, I'm in contact with Nelk. So I start to hatch an idea of maybe how we can do this. So my plan was, I went to Nelk and I said, hey, obviously there's this guy on Reddit, you guys probably have seen it, who says he used to work for you, he's exposing you guys. Is he telling the truth? They say no. I say, prove it. And of course they said, how? So I tell him, look, if he's not a real employee, release him from his NDA. If he's just a fake employee,
I work in private equity, we NDA everyone for everything. This is a YouTuber.
He is who he
it's
says
a YouTube,
right? And at this point, I got to tell
frat
you, there's a pause
douchebag
in the call,
party
because
house.
I'm basically asking them to waive their rights to an NDA.
It's a little
We
different.
discussed, and they said, all right, done. Any NDA on this whistleblower,
But again,
of
maybe
Nelk, is null and void.
I just
perfect.
Seems very
So
weird.
I go back to our boy, Zesty Close, and I say, hey, I just got off the phone with the Nelk boys. They say you're actually completely in the clear to talk with me. So no breach of contract to tell me everything you know. If you are who you say you are, you have no fear of backlash. John and Kyle have cleared you to tell me what you know. And this is when our guy, our supposed whistleblower, Zesty Close, it's his turn to get quiet. He doesn't respond. And suddenly, his post, which was highly upvoted, is deleted. I asked, why? Hello, why'd you delete your post?
Yeah.
He responded, "Hey, sorry, these last days have been really busy for me. Sorry if I take a while to respond." And I didn't. It got deleted by someone else. Don't know who, though. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little
Orphan Annie.
suspicious here. So I followed up for several days, and the guy just ghosted, right? This supposed whistleblower turned out to be completely fake. And I gotta say,
what are the
partially
odds?
in defense of the Nelk boys here, like, look, get mad at them for the Wizzo stuff, Moose Gives, or the private bet story of theirs. But don't make up stuff pretending to be an ex-employee. Like, if you're that desperate to expose someone that you fabricate working with them, aren't you worse than the people you're exposing? I don't know. I just wanted to say that. But despite this being cleared up, I'm still not done with Nelk here. Because believe it or not, we still have one final piece of the puzzle, and it comes from Lucas, one of the Nelk boys, also known as Gaspo Show on Twitch. And by the way, this guy, the second we mentioned we were doing a story on Rubet, all his videos on YouTube and Twitch were deleted.
Man.
I wonder why. Same with Steve will do it, by the way. But anyways,
man.
remember we said earlier that Lucas and Steve continued to stream on Rubet well after June 30th when supposedly Nelk broke off the contract, and apparently it was because they had their own deal. Well, Lucas apparently was up to some sketchy stuff, according to a former moderator who provided extensive evidence and accused Lucas of rigging stream giveaways with Rubet. That's right. If you don't know, one of Rubet's big things is all the streamers apparently give away a portion of what they won at the end of their stream. It's the reason that Rubet streamers are always talking about how much money they're giving away. As Lucas explains, all you have to do is create an account with Rubet and you too can win.
Make sure you guys are using promo code Lucas up here. LUCAS.
Oh, wait, I'm signing up now, Lucas.
Make a new account. Do what you got to do. Helps you guys out for the giveaways a whole lot. So if you guys want free money, man, all you got to do is that.
Free money. That's right. These guys, if you use their code, they're going to give you free money. But apparently, that's
what happened
false
with Nelk?
because-
Are they done? It's a good question. I haven't looked at Nelk in
Anyways.
Years. No, they're doing fine. Moaning in people's ears at the golf course. See, they're crushing it. Good pranks. Oh, they really fuck with the golfers. Oh, we checked this last time. I remember now. Wait, this is familiar. Oh yeah, when we watched part 1 and 2. God, they're just so fucking forgettable. Jesus Christ. Fake meth lab prank gone horribly wrong. Cop gets attacked. What is this, 2010? Oh my god.
Say net profits, not profits.
What?
50% of net profits will go towards.
You want to say it?
No, so 50% of the net profits from all the breast cancer related merchandise will go towards helping American Cancer Society fund.
No, it won't. This is Nelk. That went right to them. That was just another lie. That'll be in part 6. I like how we can click anywhere on one of their videos, it seems, and they will immediately just be lying about some shit with money.
Allegedly, Lucas was scamming people by not giving away money randomly to his viewers, but instead giving it away to himself and his moderators. Here's how it apparently worked. Moderators would create a series of shell Rubet accounts, brand new accounts like this. Accounts like Ricks and Morty, Icy Drops, Merch Buyer. Several accounts just like these would be created all on the same day, would be fresh accounts, and then would happen to win the giveaways of Lucas, but they were really controlled by his moderators who were feeding him names. The way it worked was allegedly
What a good
one of
deal
the
for the
moderators,
mods.
Nate, would send Lucas
Thanks to Resub
names
Crusade.
ahead of time, and Lucas would select the names that he knew his guys controlled. According to a statement from the whistleblower, quote, Nate had set a certain type of order in Lucas's streams. He became the main guy controlling things like Lucas's TikTok account and making sure staff were paid. Things stayed like this for 3 weeks. Nate
God damn it, I keep pausing now because I'm reading shit in the chat. It's interesting questions. What's your opinion on the quality of Nelk compared to other douche tubers? Yeah, I'm not... So, obviously, after all this shit, I'm clearly not a huge fan of Nelk. But I remember when I was in college, there was something like Nelk that was big called I'm Schmacked. And it was basically like pre-alpha Nelk. It was just a bunch of dudes that would cruise the country hitting all college parties. And that shit was fucking great. Like, it was fucking awesome. And they never scammed anyone. They just brought a camera and they filmed some college titties and drinking and keg stands and shit, and Charlie standing at the beer pong table running ass. So, when I was younger, like, and partying, it was cool when they were there, even though I never really watched I'm Schmacked. They went to our university like twice that semester, and that was super fun. But yeah, I think as far as douchebags go, Nelk is definitely up there, considering how often they scam.
Would message us asking us for our Roobet names and making sure we would be paid. And at first, I didn't bat an eye or anything. And this guy went so far as to actually send me the blockchain wallet where these accounts were winning on July 30th, for example, when all these shell accounts were created. As you can see, here's some winnings on July 30th coming from the Roobet hot wallet itself. And allegedly, Lucas not only paid his Twitch mods with this, he would also get a cut of these supposed giveaways he was doing. Now, of course, I confronted Lucas on this, wanting, of course, to give him the chance to comment. He refused, and instead I just heard that he no longer wants to stream gambling anymore.
No.
But about figures.
You fucking ruined it, Coffee!
What does this mean? Right? I'm throwing a lot of facts at you guys. Let's put it together for a second,
I'll
please.
never win Lucas's
As we found
giveaway.
out, there's a lot going on, right? Contracts being broken, fake NDAs, fake whistleblowers, Nelk's story about private bet, which sounds fake to me, and of course, Lucas's fake giveaways. I think the common thread here is kind of clear. But more than that, I really think what we're seeing is a group who can't decide what their ethical line in the sand is. On the one hand, some of Nelk says they're done with Wizza after they suspect them of scamming their international fans. Well, at the same time, other members of Nelk
it's a lot,
are still their
Basher.
_1 promoter.
Douchebag
You see
scamming,
one part
basically.
of Nelk say they're done with Roobet, while the other part of Nelk is busy running a giveaway scam on Roobet. You have one part of Nelk saying they're done with sketchy brand partners they don't control, and then they go out and promote this. Supposedly, another brand they don't control because they never had a deal worked out. I think it's honestly sad because without all this sketchy stuff, I think Nelk could probably ride this full sin brand into the sunset, making millions of dollars off merch and happy dad dollars. But instead, it seems like they can't keep their members from reaching their hands in the cookie jar. And if they keep doing that, the name Full Scam is eventually gonna stick. So what will Nelk
I think it already
choose?
has.
I don't know. But I think what Nelk does next will determine a lot.
Now, Coffee, now is there a way where it's like you just make this like right?
Hey, so I did scam everyone, but can you just forget about it? All right, we've got part 4, baby. Mudahar's got this one.
Hello, guys.
54 minutes, Jesus Christ, Muda. What the fuck? Did you break down their scam on like a binary level? Like going deep into the code itself? Holy shit. Alright, let's ride. Look at tier 1 blah blah and the resub gaming. Yeah, maybe in a minute, see? We're on this scam rabbit hole.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and welcome to part 4 of the Roobet House of Cards series. If you haven't checked it, part 3 is on Coffee's channel. It's the precursor to this. Ladies and gentlemen, on that part with Coffee, you
Thanks
probably
to the
noticed
resub,
a
Cassidy.
lot about Nelk. You probably noticed a lot about a gambling company,
Thanks to 3 gift subs and Noah.
baby known as Private Bet, and frankly a lot of Nelk shenanigans. Now, we're going back here to tie into Wizza, which is a website you've probably heard of, a service you've probably heard of as well. And here we're looking into a curious possible connection between Wizza and Roobet. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you've probably seen the Wizza ads floating around on YouTube as of late. I know I have.
I haven't.
But ladies and gentlemen, Wizza has been seen partnered and creating various videos with a lot of creators, not just Nelk, but some of the largest people in gaming influencer entertainment that you've ever seen. People like Aiden Ross, people like Ricegum, and people like Logan Paul's best friend. So, Wizza is a United States-based sweepstakes company centered around making magic happen. Yes, or in their words, they give away dream prizes to support great causes. It all sounds beautiful. Now, to Wizza's credit, there are some charities that they have donated to and they've given actual money to, and I want to show some of them over here. Basically, Wizza partners with massive influencers, lets them have creative control over various giveaways, some of them being absolutely
I know it's
massive,
quiet. I don't know what to do
making
though. It's
very
maxed.
big videos, posting them on social
My
media,
extension doesn't
which
work.
in turn gains
Oh,
millions
now
of
it does.
views and is beneficial for the content
good.
creator, beneficial for Wizza, and
Thanks for
beneficial for
supporting.
the various giveaways and charities that they support. It should be a win-win-win-win-win situation, in theory, and that's pretty much what it appears to be from the outside looking in. Now, Wizza is a for-profit business by the CEO's own admission and according to the Master Rules page itself. Sites like Wizza themselves aren't exactly new, alright? Sweepstakes have existed for a long time, and if you want an example of a similar concept, I've heard from various people who, compare Wizza to anything else, it would be Omaze. Now, Omaze, you can go check out their site.
Hey, Omaze did that
Full
thing with
Frank, I haven't
Arnold,
audited
where you get
them in
to
the way
drive
that
in a
I've
tank with him.
audited plenty
And he
of
drinks
other
like orange soda or
organizations in there.
something.
But key differences here include that I can easily tell the CEO of Omaze its operating location incredibly easily. Omaze is headquartered in Culver City. Here you can even see what appears to be their building directly sourced from their site's own disclaimer page.
You're
I
playing
can look at
RuneScape
key
right now?
executives and
Yeah.
their business and their various sources
Just
of
AFK
funding,
barb fishing.
all available online within 5 to 10 minutes of a search.
Thanks for
For
resub.
Wizza, it wasn't actually
Harrison.
easy. For instance, I had no idea who the CEO was until I'd started DM conversations with them over social media, and I learned their name was Andre, who can speak very well for themselves, Wizza, and the team involved. Now, going on to their page, I couldn't dig up various executives myself, only the influencers that they partner with. But surely
What world
these
do you
people
want?
can't be owners, operators of
487.
Wizza. Andre confirmed that he was the CEO and the team was different to the influencers. They only handle creative control while the Wizza team does all of the
Thanks
cool
a bit,
logistics
Scrublord.
in the background. Content creators in this case are just simply there partnered, and that's it. As far as public court documents go, it took more time to track down than Omaze. Obviously, Omaze is a bit more established, but with Wizza I ended up paying a couple bucks, got an updated
Real quick,
record.
so it's kind of late for a 54-minute video. Is Muda breaking down the connection? Is it entirely breaking down the connection between Rubat and Wizza? Is that the entire video for this one? Because I can just watch it on my own then. Thanks to the gift sub Majora. Yeah. Oh, and the Lambo giveaway. I'll probably just watch this one on my own, to be honest. I'll get caught up to speed. I feel like the connection between Rubat and Wizza is already pretty strongly conveyed. And then that's where we're at, right? Yeah. Multiple channels have Wizza giveaways. I don't think Wizza itself is a scam, is it? I don't know. Everything's a fucking scam. Jubilee's Last Man Standing show sucks. I used to love Jubilee, but now it's so boring. They don't do anything. They don't do anything cool. Why is it caps locked?
Do you love?
Thanks to the 5 gift subs. Dong and the Prime Bernie. Thank you for the generosity. Dating 6 girls based on their ASMR. Thanks to the resub Dean. Blind dating 6 men based on their outfits. I better see basketball shorts and a white tee. Let's see.
What kind of dancing would we do? Like swing dancing, ballroom dancing?
I can do a little salsa, just a little bit, so.
Well, that's enough of that,
It's not
I
very
think.
good.
Well, that was horrible. Worst salsa dancing I've ever seen in my life. Thanks to the resub Cat, Kataski, and the Prime Bash and Tier 1 Scrublord. Should everyone have to cover their nipples? Okay. Is the Prime guys I'm lagging? there was shorts. Yeah. That's true. There were. Weighing a penguin. Okay. Penguins weigh in at this. Okay. Make it sound like it's an MMA fight.
You get on a scale? You gotta get on a scale first. On a scale.
God, they're so fucking cute. Sounds like a camel.
Number 9, 4.6. Very good. Thank you. That was very helpful. Good job, Cheery. Good girl. She's 4.2. Good job, Pumpkin. Good job.
Unironically, penguins are still probably the cutest little animals. Up there with dogs. There's like little jumps and shit. Fuck, it's cute. Thanks to the bits, Kratos in tier 1 chaotic. Thanks to the 5 Cal. You're entered. Fuck, they're so cute. Thanks to resub 007 Sonic. Robert Dyer food reviews. We've watched some of him before, haven't we? Yep. They do get pretty wacky. Let's see what he thinks of the Voodoo 3.
Transmitting live from a tower atop Campbell Hill in Bell Fountain, Ohio.
Thanks for some Sonic.
This is the Robert Dyer Channel Halloween Countdown 2021. And now, a host who's been thoroughly probed by our alien overlords, Robert Dyer.
Robert.
Hi, everybody. Robert Dyer, and welcome. Welcome to the Robert Dyer Channel Halloween Countdown 2021. And, you know, we have the Halloween Countdown.
He does look like he's been
Christmas
thoroughly
Countdown
probed.
are the biggest
And he's not happy.
events of the year here on the Robert Dyer Channel, as well as my 2 favorite holidays of the year. We try the
Is there some
latest
crazy
and
luck?
greatest Halloween products for 2021, as well as any other exciting products that are released during this month, and perhaps a few terrifying surprises, but only good surprises today with the brand new
Mountain Dew.
for 2021. I believe this is the 3rd year they've done this, a mystery flavor. You have to guess what it is by tasting it, which is part of the excitement. I always like anything that adds a bit of adventure or mystery to the product. And we always go big here on the Robert Dyer Channel, so I have not only the bottle, but also the can.
Alright, we're going a little too big though. We gotta slow this shit down. What the fuck?
Halloween packaging. It's a little more
He's a tier 1 Cody.
colorful on the can, obviously. The bottle gives you a good look at the mysterious clear color, since it's a mystery.
Makes the resub
flavor.
hamburger.
The most prominent aspect here is whatever this ghoulish Grim Reaper type character. He's got the cloak with the hood pulled up, and a question mark is the edge of the cloak around his,
Thanks, Taz.
where
Hope you're
his
doing well, man.
face should be, but you can't see who's under that, and it says Voodoo, and you see the flowing robes, and over here you guess to the end.
Alright, how's it taste though?
And now we're going to get out the Bachelor's finest glassware and pour some of this
Ooh, that looks pretty
into
good.
the cup. You can see a quickly dissipating head, a very carbonated
Nice a prime.
beverage.
Pring?
It smells a lot sweeter in the wider cup It's not quite to the level that I'd say they should put it in as a perfume bottle for women, but
Okay, true.
it's definitely a pleasant aroma. Let's go ahead
Well, why
and
not
see how it
make it a
tastes.
perfume too, I guess.
Well, it's definitely a lot sweeter than those Baja special flavors they had a couple of months ago. I really like the sweeter Mountain Dews, even though this
Alright,
has
so it's pretty good. Fuck yeah, now I know. Thanks, resub Bissy. Watch the Kobe conspiracy? I'll probably just read about it. I don't think there's any videos of it that I'll be able to find. They've cracked down pretty hard on conspiracy theories. That one sounds real crazy. Yeah, we can do some Slap Mountain. Thanks for the gift sub 8G. Episode 6, let's ride. I'm coming back
Just
for a
over the
Miller
next
Lite
hill,
and a
right off the
blowjob.
beaten path,
I'm
you'll
home.
find Big Wayne's compound, a secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. You won't find it on the map. It's easy to miss. But if you get an invite, take 'em up on it. But BYOB, and bring a lawn chair. There's lots to see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around. And let me
Have you seen
tell
the story
you,
from North
these
America?
boys
Wow.
know how to put on a show. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
Slap Mountain, let's go. What are we getting up to today?
This
Skinning
man
some squirrels?
is a filthy individual.
That's
Little
rude.
Donnie was exiled from Slap Mountain competition 12 years ago
Whoa.
due to inappropriate behavior and public nudity,
Whoa.
and he has returned this afternoon to avenge the only loss on his record during this legend versus legend showdown.
What the fuck is happening? Oh no, come on.
Now it's been
Don't
12 years
jerk
since
it
Donnie
off.
has stepped into the ring, and here he comes. Oh,
He's banned in
looks like he's
15
hung up there.
states.
Nope, nails the dismount. Still got it. Little Donnie's in the ring, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a
We're gonna
menace.
Give him just a second to recover.
A
while
clinical
we introduce
psychopath.
his
A
opponent.
nutcase.
Good afternoon, folks, and welcome back to Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and I could not be more excited to introduce our next competitor. Stepping out of the tree line now, the most popular
Green
fighter
Pie
in
Okerlund.
the history of Slap Mountain.
Gonna welcome him with open
It's
arms.
Superstar KC.
Superstar KC.
Not only has Superstar KC romanced and bedded down nearly every woman on this mountain, without his glasses, he is legally blind, so there may have been a few men slip into the pile as well. One can't be too sure. This is
Superstar
Slap Mountain.
KC.
Stepping up onto the ring apron now, Superstar KC having a quick conversation with Cream Pie Okerlund, and he will be stepping into the ring shortly. Now the match hasn't yet
What
begun,
is
but
Lil
you can already
Donnie
see
wearing
just a
around
little
his
bit of
neck?
swelling around the
Is it a
midsection
choker?
of Little Donnie. Now, honestly, he's going to have to tuck that away. You cannot come into a slap competition 70% naked. That's just disrespectful to the audience.
Maybe
And
tier
the
one
audience
Jack.
loves Superstar KC. Here he is taking a quick picture for the fans on social media, and I'm going to turn it over to Cream Pie Okerlund with the introductions.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Cream Pie filling in for little Bobby Gomez, who was pulled away just a few moments ago due to an emergency at home. We hope everything's okay with little Bobby, and we expect him to join us by the end of this match.
Oh man.
This is a 20-round legend
Tomato.
versus legend showdown between Little Donnie on your left and Superstar KC on your right.
Is this their first time meeting each other in the
Unfortunately, our referee
Crucible?
for this match is going to be Brad, and as Brad explains the rules to our competitors, I can tell you that
Thanks,
best
Brian.
I can figure, the rules of Slap Mountain involve not biting your opponent and not hitting him with your car.
Yeah, it sounds about right. That's Slap Mountain, baby.
Okay, Cream Pie's going to remove
Anything
the
goes.
glasses from KC.
Keep
And
the
from
glasses
this
on.
point forward, Superstar KC
New
is
meta.
operating from memory alone, with only his sense of touch and smell to guide him.
And sense of
Quick
violence.
change in the direction of the wind
His
disorients
lust
him
for
for
blood.
just a second here, but he's going to
He didn't
smell his
need
way
those
back to his
glasses.
target.
Oh!
And that's a fantastic slap to start round one.
You've offended
Okay,
little
Little
Donnie.
Donnie's just going to eat that first slap, and it looks like he's going to take a stroll around the ring. Superstar KC is going to stand at the table here and just kind of aggressively stare off in his general direction. Now, Little Donnie waddles back to the table for the bottom of round one.
Crank it back,
And as
little
he holds
Donnie.
off, look at the size of
Fucking
Donnie's
spin his head
hands.
around.
Oh, delivering a big shot to
Not
end
bad.
round
That was
one.
alright.
And now we have a 60-second break. It looks like I'm getting a video call here from little Bobby Gomez. Let's take this
Oh,
call.
the lore continues.
And $60 a week rent.
Tell you that until next Friday to get out.
You gotta give me an eviction notice.
I don't have to give you. Really?
I don't remember. Who's little Bobby Gomez again? I don't remember him in the
Let
lore.
me help you out. Let me help you out.
Get your hands off of me!
Videotape me. Go ahead, get out.
Get your hands off of me!
Get your hands.
Get your
Ain't
hands
nobody
off
got
of me.
their hands on you. Get out.
Get your hands off of me!
Ain't nobody got their hands on you.
Oh, he is the big guy. He is the big guy. I do remember
No, I
now.
got on video, stupid.
Okay, round two.
Ow! Stop climbing the door! Look!
Jesus Christ.
Get out of the phone!
Another
Can we get
solid
like
slap
a
by KC.
like a police check at the little Bobby Gomez house to make sure everything's okay? God damn.
Okay, I'm not so sure that wasn't an accidental video call from little Bobby. I guess we'll see. While we were away, the officials are having a conversation whether or not
feel
they
bad for
should
little Bobby
charge little
Gomez.
Donnie with a penalty for turning away. And it looks like Brad is going to decide against that penalty, and so we're going to go ahead and continue with the bottom of round two. Little Donnie hauls off. Oh, big shot from Little Donnie, and
That's nothing Superstar
KC
KC can't
is
handle.
Hurt.
No, that's nothing he
is
can. He's
hurt,
not.
And Little Donnie smells blood in the water.
He's happy.
Sprinting from one side of
There's
the
a big
ring to
smile
the
on his
other.
face right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a damaging blow by Little Donnie. Unbelievable. Looks like I'm getting another video call coming in from little Bobby.
Why is there
Gomez.
so many,
We
like,
might step away here just
videos?
for a second and take this call.
This time it's just oh, it's still the same one.
Okay, it looks like little Bobby Gomez may be in a little bit of trouble here. He's being chased by his roommate with a samurai sword. Gomez is running, putting a little bit of distance between himself and his roommate. This is a very dangerous situation for Bobby Gomez.
I wonder if this is normal in this
Meanwhile, in the
neighborhood.
ring, we have Superstar KC.
And his shoes are
talking
untied,
to
which is
his
the most
corner
dangerous
about
part.
the swelling of his left cheek. And on the right, it looks like little Bobby Gomez is trying to work his way back to his vehicle so he can get back to Slap Mountain.
I don't even know what they're arguing
In the
about.
ring,
What
we have
happened?
another issue. It looks like little Donnie's body is rejecting the water that he's trying to drink here. It seems years of abuse have made him incapable of digesting H2O.
Well,
And
that's
in the
little.
opposite corner. It looks like
H2O
Superstar
powers him
KC.
down. He's stronger
It looks like Superstar
without
KC
it. Miller
is
Lite
throwing in
is
the
all
towel,
he needs.
and that's going to be the end of the match.
What?
Our winner, ladies and gentlemen, Little Donnie, after 2 rounds.
Come
Nothing
on,
but
KC.
respect between these two legends of Slap Mountain. What a fantastic showing from these two men.
What?
Folks, thanks for watching Slap Mountain. Don't forget to like and subscribe, ring the bell for notifications.
I really
and be
believed
on
in
the
you,
lookout for
KC.
some big announcements from Slap Fight Championship.
Man, what the fuck?
My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching Slap Mountain.
Get out of my house! Get out! Get out!
They give up so easily on Slap Mountain.
Get out! Get asshole! Get out! Ow! Get out! I'm trying to kill you! I don't want to! Go ahead.
Well, if nothing else, at least little Bobby Gomez had fun. Getting evicted or whatever happened there. Throw a mayo chef? We'll recommend one. Someone new. Red Solo Cup didn't give up. Red Solo Cup did not give up. Oh, when I get it cut a little bit back where, yeah. Thanks to the bits Kratos, Mayo, and Sijadu. The Akali experiment. The weird and dirty social experiment, the Akali raft. This is 52 minutes long. One mad scientist planned for world peace through voyeurism. The life and times of Santiago Genoves. Okay.
November 1972. Nobody move! Nobody move! A plane bound for Mexico City is being hijacked. Terrorists make their way to the front of the aisle, waving guns in the air as they break into the cockpit. Passengers cower, face down against their meal trays. Except
Kind of like Internet
for
Historian
this guy.
style.
This, he thinks to himself, smiling.
Thanks to Tier 1
This
Norfox.
is too good to be true. This episode was made possible by Babbel. Let's say you've
Maybe
gotten your
some
vaccine
psycho.
and you're rearing to travel again. But studies have shown that 15-hour description where you can... And on this fateful day in 72, he's literally just on his way back from a conference on theories of human violence. Seeing real danger up close and personal, this is just fascinating. As soon as he can, he's furiously taking notes. Oh, how he wished the hijacking would never end. When alas, he's eventually set free, he thinks to himself, if only there was a way to replicate that scenario and
So
study
he created
it.
like what, a
Now,
haunted
Santiago is not only an anthropologist, he is a man with a very
Brian
particular set of
Delisco?
skills. Previously, he had worked with a man named Thor Heyerdahl, who
Cool
is
name.
famous for arguing that Polynesians could never have figured out how to sail across the Pacific because white people hadn't taught them yet. It must have been South Americans getting lost and drifting ashore by accident, and he would, quote, prove it by himself drifting on a raft across the ocean. And then in 1969, he began a new experiment in which he built an ancient Egyptian raft and sailed it across the ocean. And for the sake of sending a good message, he invited a crew from around the world to show that we could all get along, including one Santiago Genoves. So Santiago thinks to himself, what if you could discover the root cause of human violence and scientifically demonstrate the principles leading to world peace by building a raft and sailing it across the ocean? It may seem crazy, but this was the 70s. All you needed to achieve fame in psychology was grab a bunch of college students and ask, dude, what would happen if we put them in a prison and made them fight each other?
Okay, let me... I just want to look up the story first. This doesn't sound super interesting right now. What is this? The Akali experiment? The Akali experiment... Mutiny on the sex raft. On the sex raft? Genoves asked British boat builder to make a 12 by 7 meter raft called Akali, on which he planned to sail with 10 sexually attractive young people across the Atlantic. Okay. The participants were so isolated from the rest of the world that it would have been futile to cry, "Get me out of here." The only ways out were drowning or getting eaten by sharks. Genoves was a veteran of extreme rafting. A few years earlier, that's what he was talking about here, on one of those rafts. He sought to diagnose and cure world violence by fucking. What? Thanks to Resub Rage. Happy 20th birthday. Well, early 20th birthday. Will I ever try Star Citizen? Yeah, if it ever releases. What a weird fucking thing. I don't know if I really want to watch anything on it, though. It doesn't seem like something that it would even be allowed on Twitch, considering you just made a sex raft. Which I guess is cool. Thanks to Resub, Sassy, and Rage. and Golf Boy. Medieval MMA is good. I just don't really like it, man. It always just becomes shield bashing and shoving. I like the idea of it, though. Thanks to the resub Musi. It's completely fine. Oh, hey, Red. It's completely fine for Twitch. Even still, I don't know if I care to just watch about a bunch of people that fuck on a raft. Thanks for the gift sub, Black Lung. Bare knuckle fighting. Oh yeah, I know about bare knuckle fighting. Vasily Kamatsky fought in that for a little bit. New Nick Crowley. What's it about? What did he cover?
420.
No, this isn't new. Well, it is, but
the plan
already started out. They don't keep watching. I already looked it up. He just wanted to see violence and shit, but it never happened. Why rollerblading died?
This video is brought to you by Squarespace. In the 90s, rollerblading was the fastest growing sport on planet Earth. Completely
rollerblading was pretty
all of the
cool.
other extreme sports of the time. At its peak, the sport had 29.1 million participants.
Holy
This kid has
shit.
been as a pro since he was 9 years old. Oh, wow!
Whereas around the same time, skateboarding had just 4.5 million
No
and
fucking way.
snowboarding
What?
3.8 million. Rollerblading was everywhere. Films, televisions, competitions, it was massive.
I find that
And
very
then
hard to
it
believe.
completely died. The competitions disappeared, all the sponsorships had dried up, and these wealthy, famous rollerbladers were forced to quit and go get a job at their local Tesco.
Rollerblading
In just
didn't
10
die?
years, this thriving new sport
That
had
was
completely
sad to
vanished.
read.
And in today's video,
That is
we're going to
super dead.
explore how the hell this all happened.
Thanks, Risa Paulson.
Alright, so to set the scene, it's the 80s. The world as we know it is completely changing. Times Man of the Year was awarded to a computer.
I miss
the
soaping,
culture-defining
yeah.
MTV has just been launched. And amongst the
Soaping was
big-haired,
ahead
neon
of its time.
tracksuits and overly synthesized music, the new craze
Use
of
of
roller
cybernetics
skating
core.
had started to gain some popularity. Between the 70s and the 80s, there was the invention of the roller disco, where basically you'd strap on some roller skates and listen to some music and have a little boogie, which I know sounds
God, this
pretty
shit
lame,
was
but it's
fun.
good fun. Especially if you got a few pints in you. You're golden. However, the roller skate was about to change. After two brothers and hockey enthusiasts, Scott and Brendan Olsen, came along. They were at their local sports store one day and they found a model of a rollerblade. It was slightly different. Rollerblades usually having wheels sort of adjacent to each other. This skate was just a straight line of wheels, now known as an inline skate. And they very quickly realised that this was the perfect thing for when ice hockey is out of season, as the wheels were straight, much like an ice skate.
Everything's the same except for the ice surface.
Scott and Brenny went home and they descended into their
So they just
dark,
stole the
dingy
idea?
basement. And in a sort of Dexter's laboratory fashion, they didn't emerge until they came out with the perfect inline skate. This new skate was equipped with polyurethane rollers, a rubber heel stop, and it was perfect for maneuvering fast and quickly on any terrain. And there was one more thing that they had emerged from their dark dungeon with. A very simple but memorable business name, Rollerblade.
Oh, they
In the
were
early days of
actually named
The target
Rollerblade.
audience was like skiers and ice skaters to kind of give them something to do when it was off season. And it was pretty popular. Sales
That's
were good for this
interesting.
very niche market. And in 1986, the inline industry was valued at $7 million. But then disaster struck for the Olsen brothers. One of their mates, who was supposed to be their accountant, had started to fiddle with the money a little bit and embezzled $100,000, meaning that the company was in hot water and the Olsen brothers faced bankruptcy. But then a man by the name of Robert Naegeli swooped in to save the day. And by that, I mean he took them for an absolute
Good man.
ride. Originally, he offered them $1.5 million for just half the company. But then this guy absolutely shafted them. He got them down to $100,000 for
Use some ground zero.
95% of the company. And over the years, as the Olsen brothers became more and more desperate for cash, they ended up selling for a 1% royalty of the company that would last 10 years. These new owners brought with them a brand new marketing strategy, and that was to turn it into a cool, hip and trendy fad. And so they decided to target the cool, hip and trendy place of California, being the same region that saw the birth of surfboarding and skateboarding. If there was any place on earth that would pay stupid money for the latest trend, it was California. And the plan paid off. Rollerblading
So not much has
swept California in the mid to late 80s. Pretty much everyone owned a pair of rollerblades. So much so that the term rollerblade basically became a generic name for inline skating.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Thank you, Don.
You see, something was missing. Rollerblading of the
I'm sorry to hear
80s
that,
was,
Cannibal. That's awful.
to put it bluntly, extremely lame.
Rollerblades are created, not the imitated with these, homeboy. You're gonna skate greater. If you see me out there, you better be aware, cause I just might be coming from out of the air.
It was tied in with the image of like wealthy Californian yuppies, wearing neon-colored spandex that was so tightly fitted you'd look like a piece of meat wrapped in cling film. Rollerblading was clean, happy-go-lucky, it was sanitized. It had absolutely no edge to it. It was about as edgy as the Teletubbies, and as an activity, it was mainly done in like a dancey fashion or just to cruise around.
I'm already seeing how
Rollerblade, the
rollerblading
company,
died.
They didn't mind because they were selling rollerblades. But Rollerblade did put together like an official team, a bunch of personalities and talented rollerbladers to help push and promote rollerblade. There was this one guy called Bruce Jackson who was just an absolute head case.
Aggravator, you know when you gotta blow out some steam, just going inverted, like, BAM! Getting those huge airs and just having a blast, you know what I mean?
And the whole team were basically just caricatures of Californian lifestyle. Then rollerblading began to change. Instead of just cruising around and spinning in circles on flat grounds, rollerbladers started to incorporate ramps.
Wow, look at
jumps.
those tricks.
The rollerblade team would actually start to get better and do some kind of cool things. But then very quickly, the whole game would get completely flipped on its head.
That was cool.
And that was due to the rise of a very similar
Skateboarding.
sport, skateboarding.
Yeah.
Before we go any further, I want to shout out Squarespace for sponsoring today's
I imagine Rodney Mullen single-handedly
Squarespace is the
killed
only platform
rollerblading by making skateboarding so
It's
cool.
been around for a while. It was a massive fad in the 60s and then completely died in 1965. And the sport went completely underground. With no money in the sport, only the true OGs stuck with it. And the decline lasted all the way up until about the 80s, where we'd begin to see brands like Vans and Thrasher, who would basically pioneer this subculture, complete with the distinct
Hey, so you
fashion
said
of like
Jacked Up
baggy
Jackrabbit?
jeans, skate shoes, and as well music, like the sort of skate punk genre that was very popular. But the cherry on the cake was the anti-establishment attitude. Skateboarding rebelled against the happy-go-lucky, clean image of the 80s. And as we entered the early 90s, skateboarding
Yeah, roller skating
completely
doesn't
blew
look
up,
very
become
cool
a
now that
sensation.
I see the old
$1 million
80s
brands,
footage.
famous skaters, it was massive. This extreme sport that parents feared became the new rock and roll. And so if you can imagine all that hard work the skateboarders put in, the struggle to build the industry, being constantly told to get a job because skateboarding's for losers. And then rollerblading came along and said, cheers lads, we'll take it from here. The rollerblading community completely overtook skateboarding in a very short time.
Rollerbladers are the grunge aficionados of sports fashion.
By the mid to early 90s, there was 24 million participants that were rollerbladers. Compare that to skateboarding's measly 4.5 million.
I'm super curious. Is there like rollerblading tournaments?
Skateboard?
Like today? Let's see. I don't even know what I type in. Winter Clash 2020 Pro Finals Aggressive Inline Skating Contest. Aggressive inline skating. Is such a thing even possible? What do you do? Just like skate with a frown? I know roller derby, that's not the same. Fuck, he's getting mean! Oh. I feel like there's some cool shit you can do with roller skates. Roller skates allow you to go backwards, and I bet you could do some really fucking cool tricks. It's so crowded. It's kind of popping off. Oh, you blew it. You can go backwards on skateboards. It's called a fakie. You know what I mean, though. Like, for example, like, I don't remember what game, but there was a game, like a roller skating PlayStation 2 game or some shit. You could go off the half pipe, and then you come back down backwards, go off it backwards, and then you do like a front flip and shit. Of course I remember soaping. He's a prime stepsister. I mean, it doesn't look lame. I thought that was gonna look really, really fucking lame. But it didn't. FIS Chengdu 2017 semifinal replay. Oh my god, this is an hour long. Thought it said a minute. He's the prime Duke.
And so all of this led to a bit of a beef, but we'll go more into that later in the video. The early 90s for rollerblading saw not only the sport explode, but the skill level went nuts. Like in 10 years, people went from spinning around in circles wearing lycra shorts to launching themselves across like 20-foot gaps. In 1991, Chris Edward would become the first ever person to grind down a rail, which would completely open the floodgates to the skill of grinding. And again, much like skateboarding, there would be video parts that would come out. One of the early iconic ones was in 93 with Dare to Air, which in the beginning scene, they acknowledged the lame image of rollerblading that existed in the 80s.
It's for hardcore skaters, right? Like me. See, I'm the number. No, shut up.
And basically shunned it, saying that disco is out and that rollerblading was freaking hardcore, bro.
Whoa!
This video would showcase the lifestyle, attitudes, and skill of these young lads who are quickly becoming stars in the world of rollerblading. In 1993, the magazine Daily Bread was launched, becoming the voice of this style of rollerblading, which was now dubbed aggressive inline. And then it got even crazier.
That's such a dumb name.
Participation numbers for inline skating went from 23.9 million in 1995 up to 29.1 million rollerbladers worldwide in 1997, making it the fastest growing sport on planet Earth. And the market,
and I remember rollerbladers and skaters hated each other.
From being a $10 to $12 million market in 1988 up to $60 million in 1990, and by 91 it was now a $200 million industry, and then it would peak in 1994 at $650 million. With Rollerblade, the company, taking up a good majority share of the market size, which some good news for them Olsen brothers that I told you about at the beginning. Their 1% actually made them about $10 million. But as for the culture of rollerblading, more and more video parts would be released, like these hour-long videos. Hoax 1 came out and it pushed Arlo Eisenberg and Brooke Howard Smith into the spotlight. And it would be Hoax 2 that would really give an identity to
scooters versus skateboards.
Arlo and Brooke went on to found the pretty infamous brand of Senate.
Obviously, the reason we have the name Senate is because we wanted a name that sounded powerful, but also that was corrupt.
Senna brought with it a kind of bad boy image to rollerblading, and very quickly became the face of the sport. In 1994, they started putting out t-shirts, and they made about 1.7k. Jump forward to 1996, and they sold 750,000 t-shirts, which made them about $13.5 million between 96 and 97. This was largely thanks to a massive marketing backlash.
It's causing all kinds of controversy tonight. They slipped in a slogan on their clothes that reads, "Destroy all girls."
So here's what all the excitement's about.
Senate clothing designer Arlo Eisenberg shows us where to find the slogan, "Destroy all girls."
And like overnight, every single news outlet across America picked up the story.
What the
Rollerblading
fuck?
now became the devil. It was countercultural, it was edgy. Gone were the days of the spandex-clad roller disco image. Now it was hardcore. And by that, I mean your parents hated it, which obviously made it really cool and you wanted to do it. But it was 1994, which was largely considered the year that rollerblading blew up. With record sales, it started to attract the mainstream market. Nike had their own rollerblade company called Bauer, and ESPN created the iconic X Games.
Wait,
The X Games
rollerblading
was in large part to capitalize
led to
on
the
success
creation
of
of X
rollerblading
Games?
and all the other trendy extreme sports that were popular at the time.
Holy
The
fuck.
success of extreme sports in the
He's a
90s I
crime
find
turtle.
very interesting. Like skateboarding with Thrasher and Vans. Rollerblading had the same with Senna. Medium, Mind Game, all of these brands. They found an authentic way to like speak to the youth, which just saying that sentence makes me feel like a 50-year-old man. But it's true though, like the 90s advertisement was all corny, inauthentic, and just weird.
Totally fruity.
Man, I got a split.
Bruh.
And kids didn't resonate with it,
Thanks
but when
to
they
the
saw
prime Wendigo.
Arlo and Brooke, they could see themselves in these rollerbladers. They were just like them. So they wanted to represent
Thanks to
Senna
Reset
proudly,
Bin.
because Senna got who they
prime
were.
Art is
Sorry,
its
I
own
didn't see that.
justification.
The
I don't care
prime
what
banana.
anyone's rules are.
If it's the law, it's
That's what I'm
Okay,
telling
we
you. If
just
the
suck
law
it. Hear me
doesn't
out.
mean anything, if the law is bullshit, then I'm not going to adhere to it.
But with this coolness, now that makes me sound old. Every company and film wanted a piece of it. Pop culture became flooded with references to rollerblading. Films were made like Prayer for the Roller Boys, Airborne, the music video Bop even had rollerbladers. MTV, back when it was cool, they were constantly showing rollerbladers, like their lives, all the stunts they do.
What's up, I'm John Green from Warwick, Rhode Island. And this is my Scar story.
And on top of that,
Scarred,
X Games
that's what I was
become
just
worldwide
talking
phenomenon,
about.
pushing extreme sports to the forefront of culture. There was the two Yasutaku brothers who would just do mind-blowing stuff on the vert ramp, like double flips, big spins, big air, you name it.
You know, coming into this event, everyone thought that Eito was pretty much a sure thing. 1080.
See, that's what I mean. That shit right there, like,
And the street skaters
the
have
hitting
gone
it back.
nuts.
The
Legends
backwards
such as
shit.
Eric Perkett.
Cool.
One of his most iconic moments was when he jumped down 2 sets of like 12 stairs. I mean, that boy must have traveled like 30 plus foot. There was Brian Aragon
Holy
and the
fuck.
iconic Chris Haffey.
I don't remember any of these names.
Like, looking back at this footage, I seriously can't get over the skill level of these guys in the 90s. Like, I was sort of unaware about some of the things that they were doing. Because there was so much money in it, it incentivized rollerbladers to just push and push the level so that they might stand out and get a sponsorship. Rollerbladers were happy, investors were happy, but there was one group who weren't so happy. And that was skateboarders. Like, no joke, throughout the 90s, skateboarders hated rollerbladers' guts. Like, I mean, there were physical fights between the two. There was no end of insults, and effectively, skateboarding went to war with rollerblading.
Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is Belt Sander Skates.
They would make these parody videos of rollerbladers. The skateboarding magazine Big Brother interviewed Arlo Eisenberg, basically just clowning on him the whole issue.
Scooter
And they even
kids
put,
are the
like,
new
Steve
rollerblade
Irwin parody
kids?
video out.
Are
And
they?
it definitely does sound very petty, especially now. There were a few gripes that skateboarders legitimately had against rollerbladers. Firstly, rollerbladers were kind of just seen as kids who would get in the way at the skate park. They would take up space, they would put too much wax on the coping, and they were annoying. Secondly, they also called themselves skaters at that time. And lastly, and I think really what was the core of this beef, was that rollerblading never had to struggle for its success. These kids would just pop up and become rich, successful rollerbladers overnight, which was only really possible because of this like extreme sport industry that skateboarding helped develop, which took them like 20
Well, it seems
years.
like
Skateboarders had
rollerblading
no
really
end of insults
developed
for
it.
rollerbladers. But it didn't matter, right? At the end of the day, rollerblading was still going strong, wasn't it? Well, toward the end of the 90s, rollerbladers were at their all-time best. The skill level was nuts, more and more films made references to rollerblading. There was a rollerblading video game.
Oh, this is the game I was thinking
Despite
about.
that, things started to take a turn. And for the first
Hey,
time
fuck
ever in
yeah.
1997, the market started to
That was
falter. The secondary
convenient.
brands to rollerblade, which was K2 and First Team. K2 had experienced a 15% drop in sales, and First Team had experienced a 36% drop in sales. Nike fully jumped ship and sold their brand Bauer. People
Here's
were
your
trying to get
skeleton.
out quick whilst the bubble looked like it was popping. By 2004, it was reported that the participation
Machete.
levels had fallen down to 17.3 million, which is a significant drop from the 29.1 at its peak. More and more companies were closing up shop, but then the axe fell on rollerblading's neck. In 2005, the X Games decided to pull any and all events featuring
No,
rollerblading.
wait, what?
This was the final straw for rollerblading. With no X
Aw.
Games to show off their sponsors, all the sponsors pulled out. More and more of the magazines and the brands folded. And basically, the arse end fell out of the sport. That was it. It was over. Pros were forced to quit and just find
Damn it.
regular jobs. Kids were ditching the rollerblades for skateboards. The ride was up. And the
What about
sport just
soaping?
fell off of the face of the earth. Now you may be wondering, why did it die? Well, there's a couple of theories, ranging from 9/11 to masculinity, which seems to be every modern journalist
Did 9/11 kill rollerblading?
for all of life's problems. There was 9 die. Well, there's a couple
I
of
wanna
theories
read the post.
ranging from 9/11.
Wow. You know, when I really think about it, maybe 9/11 did kill rollerblading. Huh. Damn.
To masculinity, which seems to be every modern journalist's answer for all of life's problems. There was a whole documentary called Barely Dead, which I'd really recommend watching, which was made by rollerbladers talking about this subject. But the documentary kind of lost me when they started talking about this grand conspiracy, where all the skateboarding industries plotted to take down rollerblading. I'm just
Oh, there's a
picturing Tony
conspiracy?
Hawk in a dimly lit poker table with a Cuban cigar, chuckling to himself how he's going to destroy rollerblading.
What if he did, though?
And like, yeah, whilst these theories are kind of wacky, they do pose some interesting ideas. There was this image put on rollerbladers to try and outcast them from like extreme sports.
One homophobic joke killed me, and what's the hardest thing about rollerblading? Telling your parents that you're gay. That one little joke, the whole thing went away. I never understood it.
And this constant rallying against rollerblading would affect its image. It was seen as uncool, and it was cool to hate on it. But then some people present a more simple reason as to why it didn't last.
I
That
can't
being that
imagine
it was
that's
a pain in the
why.
ass to wear the rollerblades. You know, like say you wanted to buy a drink from a shop. You'd have to sit on the
Thanks,
floor,
Reset
unbuckle
Bosco.
your rollerblades, pull your spare pair of shoes out your bag, put them on, tie the shoelaces, and by the time you're done, the shop's closed. And there probably is something to all of these theories as to why
Thanks, Prime
rollerblading
Stack.
died. But to me, I think it's much simpler than all of that. And that is that it was a fad. And to be honest, the more I've been making these videos looking into these different cultures, there's a very similar pattern that almost happens to all of them. When a sport's new, it has a great 10 years, does really well. Every company wants a piece of the pie, it gets more and more inflated, and then the times change, culture changes, the kids grow up, and brands like Senate just didn't appeal to people in like the early 2000s. They were on to the next thing. And the things that were cool in the 90s,
That's why you
were
should
seen as
only
corny in
get
the
hype about
2000s.
video
Like if you go back
games,
to the
'cause
early
they're
2010s
forever.
and you listen to the music from then, and the fashion, a
They'll
lot of that
always
just-
be
it looks
gamers.
ridiculous now. And I think the reason it was so shocking was because it got so big. It came at the right time with the introduction of extreme sports. So when it crashed, it really crashed. And here we are now, 20 years on, 2021. And you know, that might not be necessarily a bad thing. Right now is actually an extremely interesting time for rollerblade. After the market was in downfall for the last 20 years, rollerblade actually reported a 300% increase in sales. May of 2020 was the company's largest shipping of rollerblades in 20 years. And Google search trends mirror
Why?
this growth. A lot of people speculate that this is in large part due to the lockdowns. And whilst that definitely did play a role, I think there's this general shift that's happening in society right now. People are getting nostalgic about the 90s. Like for instance, 90s fashion has been in style for a while now. And hit films of the 90s like Space Jam and The Matrix are now seeing remakes. Even in the music, like Machine Gun Kelly is like punk rock, as well Olivia Rodrigo. Who's to say that people aren't just getting a bit nostalgic and they want to slap on some rollerblades? And on top of that, skateboarding is no longer counterculture. It's very much culture. It's popular. If a kid wants to stand out and be different, rollerblading might be that. But making this video, the thing I was most happy to see, rollerbladers
Not
are
the
still
biggest
out there,
fan of
and they're still
90s
killing it.
fashion
You've got
coming
the
back.
OG
90s
guys
fashion
like
is the
Brian
fucking
Harrigan.
best. Don't you ever say that again. 90s fashion is fucking incredible. Do you remember... Well, there was a guy... Oh, what the fuck is his name? He was a pop star. He was like the epitome of 90s fashion. I always used to bring him up when people talked about it. Fuck, what was his name? Thanks to resub Matsuzaki. Was it Lance Bass? From NSYNC? Let me see. No. No, point is, 90s fashion fucking slaps. 90s fashion is the goddamn best. Or maybe I just missed
Still
the 90s.
kicking around. Chris Haffey doing stuff with Nitro Circus.
When I first saw Omega Ramp, I was like, I have to get on that thing.
But then you've got the new gen, like Bobby Spazzo, Nils Janssen, Eugene Enin, who is particularly one of my favorites. He's got a very cool, unique style. From the UK, you've got Sam Crofts, who's out here like still sending big stuff.
This video didn't even talk about rocket power.
From the parkour world,
Good
Daniel
point.
Wheeler-Backer got involved with Rollerblade not that long ago, and he was sending some pretty meaty stuff. You've We've got brands out here still regularly putting out rollerblade videos that get decent views. And like I said in the slackline video, I do think they need more YouTube-y kind of content. If you take Braille, every time Braille makes a rollerblading video, they just pop off. Those videos work because they show the people who do rollerblading. It's not just insane stunts edited to music, but you're there with them. So personally, I do think rollerblading is about to have a second surge. Probably won't hit the heights of the 90s, but that ain't what it's all about.
I also like
can't
Braille. I
lie,
think they're a
making
good
this
channel.
video has made me want to buy some rollerblades. So let's see where it goes from here. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel.
That was well made. Though, yeah, he did fail to mention rocket power. Fucking half of rocket power took place on rollerblades. Oh, I want to see this scooter shit. So what's this scooter war? Oh my god. Scooter versus skateboarders. Oh my, what is going on with my typing? Like, what do I want? The first one? What, a compilation? Is it like an actual blood feud? I remember I saw a video on Reddit not long ago where some scooter kids were mad at some skateboard kids. But I figured that was like a one-time thing. Let's see.
Man, listen. Okay, you can skate, that's fine. You
Okay,
do
they're
your
all
thing,
kids.
man, I'm gonna do my
They're-
thing.
these
Do I have
are-
a problem with you skateboarding? Absolutely not.
Bro,
Should you
these
have a
are
problem
children.
with me scootering?
You wouldn't have
Absolutely
a problem.
not.
There's hundreds of
You
you
don't
sitting
want
in
a
one
problem.
spot.
So?
Bro, they're like 6 years
Deal
old.
with it. Deal with it. Imagine if all these, what if all these kids had skateboards? Yeah, but they'd all still be in the way, bro. They'd all still be in the way.
What the fuck?
Scooters in the skate park.
I don't know, dude.
It's kind of weird.
Is it just some
Scooters and
binging?
all that whole, it's just a fad. It's a trend that, you know, comes and goes, kind of like rollerblading did, so.
Scooters in the skate park, I think it's a great way to kind of learn, you know, for the kids. But I'd like to see them get off of them and get on a board.
I think they're really gay and they suck.
I think they should stay at home.
How old is this video?
The skate park is bogus, and everyone knows that.
Bogus?
But, I mean, they're like 6-year-old kids, so what can you do? I mean,
I think it's just another form of having fun, and if I was a scooter dude, I'd probably want to ride a skate park as well.
Thanks to Gift Sub Raptor.
No, I have no quarrels with the scooter guys.
I think they're really gay and they suck.
Raymond, nice to meet you, Lucas.
This isn't a scooter, this is a car.
I'm really speechless right now.
Is this what Tanner Fox is famous for? Scooters? Thanks to your subject master. Tanner
We're gonna go
Fox is a
skating.
YouTuber.
Heard the girls like skating and stuff.
What are you doing? What
am
are
I
you
watching?
actually?
It's just like a collage of YouTuber content. History of Neopets controversy. A history of Neopets controversies. This is 46 minutes. Is it like some dark stuff? Like what happened in Neopets? Is it gonna be like all the criminals on Habbo Hotel? It's pretty bad? Okay. Let me take a little pee-pee and we'll check it out. You're saying it's really bad? I'm expecting actual like war crimes, drug cartel, maybe like a market where you could purchase guns through Neopets or something. Like I'm expecting something kind of big now. So just give me 1 second. I'm back. Thanks to resub Spotless, Nick, Juicy Ham, and Tier 1 Guns Gay. Yeah, I've been grinding all day, Verb. Let's go. Thanks to resub Peepa. Sorry to hear that, Roya. It's a random number. Yeah, fucked.
Neopets, one of the web's earliest pet sites in the virtual world that launched 1,000 virtual worlds. There's a good chance that any young adult you ask will have many fond memories of Neopets.
I don't have many fond
hours
memories
on
of
end about their
Neopets.
beloved Jub or the time they accrued millions of Neopoints through
I
illicit
wasn't the
trading and
biggest
became a
fan.
tycoon. You know, typical kid stuff.
These are
But
5
it
gift subs,
wasn't
be
all
cool.
rainbows and fairies
Appreciate it,
on
man.
Neopets, and the site is infamous for the many scandals that it's
Thank you,
gotten
Cole.
itself into over the years. Today let me take you on a journey, an exploration of the many strange scandals that our beloved Neopets has gotten itself into over the years. Before we get on with the video, I'd just like to give a massive thank you to today's sponsor, Honey. I'm sure that these days most of the shopping you do is probably online. That's where Honey comes in. Honey
Webkins was the shit.
To
I
understand
don't really
all
remember
of
Webkins
Neopets'
super
controversies,
well.
we first have to start at the beginning.
I know I
Neopets
used
was
it, though.
created by Adam Powell and Donna Williams, who conceived the idea in 1997 and launched the site in November of 1999. In the beginning, the goal of the site was to, quote, keep university students entertained and possibly make some cash from banner advertising.
University
The site was
students.
fairly simple. Users would look after their own virtual pets, play minigames, and chat to others on the forum. The original site was extremely rough around the edges, littered with pop culture references and half-baked creature designs, but the ideas were all there. The creature designs were strange yet lovable, the games were simple yet addictive, and a system where Neopets had to be cared for regularly kept players coming back for more. By Christmas of 1999,
It was a
the site
very
was
smart
logging
idea.
over 600,000 views daily, and the developers were struggling to keep up with the server costs and surge of popularity. Powell and Williams had no idea that the site would blow up so much in just a little under a month, and so they began looking for investors who could help them manage their newly viral site. And this is where we reach
Thanks to Prime
controversy
Forceful.
number 1.
Scientology and shady
In late
advertising.
December
Alright,
of
we're already
1999,
starting
Adam
off
and Donna
strong.
met Doug During, who
Now we're
agreed to
cooking.
invest in Neopets alongside several other investors. They all brought shares in early January of 2000, presumably waiting until after the turn of the century, just in case Y2K wiped out the entire Neopets website.
And it almost
It's
did.
always good to be on the safe side. During himself founded Neopets Inc. just a month later, turning the once unknown website into a bona fide brand in just a few months. So Neopets was saved, they were able to upgrade their servers and now work full-time on the bustling website. The artwork was upgraded and the features were piling up. From battling pets to trading items to investing in the in-game stock market, the site became a place for kids to explore and express themselves. Many have even cited the website as a sort of safe haven for kids in the early 2000s during a time where the internet could be openly unfriendly beyond your small web ring of friends. So Neopets was
internet's
the hottest
always
new
been
trend, and
friendly.
despite its original demographic of college students and
These are
young
good
adults,
people.
it's a big hit with kids and tweens. It seemed like everything was going great, and at the time it very much was, but it would come out years later that Doug During and his team were Scientologists. Now, for legal reasons, all of this is completely alleged, and this is all in the context of education and entertainment in the form of recounting a series of events that happened according
I'm
to
not gonna
publicly
sue you or
available
anything. You can just
sources.
start lying
Okay,
if
with
you
that out
want.
of the way, let's
Make it
continue.
interesting.
For a period of about
They're
5 years in the early
Scientologists.
2000s, Doug
They
During was
collected
the
eyeballs, I
CEO
don't
and
care.
primary investor in Neopets, and also happened to be a Scientologist. This has become something of an urban legend in modern times, with rumors of brainwashing and subliminal messages being spread around. Some claim that one of the pets, the Zweetok, was actually named after the Scientologist figure Xenu, and in a now deleted article, Kotaku claimed that employees were pressured into joining Scientology. However, none of this was actually true and would be debunked by the creators themselves. Scientology actually made much less of an impact on the site than many people have claimed. In a Reddit AMA from 2015, Donna Williams wrote about the role of Scientology on Neopets in the early years. Quote, The company was structured like a Scientology org. It didn't really change anything that I noticed apart from some odd tests that interviewees had to take consisting of questions like which straight lines seem friendlier and stuff like that.
Sounds like a normal
we also
question
had
to
a lot of
answer.
obscure celebrities coming around the office for tours. At one time there was some talk about putting Scientology education on the site, but we
Oh.
killed that idea pretty sharpish.
cool.
Adam and I made sure that it never made its way onto anything site related. Religion and politics were two big no-nos for us as far as site content went. Can't say the discussions we had to keep it that way were much fun though. Tom Cruise totally came around the office,
No
didn't
idea,
he?
rah-rah.
The reason that the company was, quote, structured like a Scientology org has been attributed to the claim that During was using the org board, a Scientologist business model, to run the company. While Adam and Donna felt that this didn't heavily impact the company, others felt differently about this business model. Patricia Illingworth, a senior fellow at the Kennedy School of Government's Carr Center for Human Rights at Harvard, was quoted in an Outline article calling the business model morally unethical for a variety of reasons. Regardless, aside from
Why
a
not
lot
just
of
make a
fear-mongering and
Scientology church
childhood
in
ruined
Neopets?
posts
I
about
think they should've.
Scientology's involvement, the organization itself had
Imagine
little
the cool
bearing on the
mini-games.
website. Due to Adam and Donna's refusal
Threats,
to add politics or religion to the
suing,
game, it remained
teach kids some
largely
valuable
unchanged
stuff.
in that regard. It turns out that the most interesting thing that Doug During brought to the table wasn't Scientology, but something called immersive advertising. During the early days of the site, Adam and Donna had been making money from pop-up and banner ads, which were commonplace
Learn
on the
to
internet
feed
at the time.
Xenu.
However, Doug During was a businessman first
that'd
and
be cool.
foremost, and putting that business acumen to work, he created something that he called immersive advertising. Instead of advertising brands and products through explicit ads, why not incorporate the advertising into the game? This may not seem that egregious. These days, product placement is pretty common, with everything from movies to TV shows to music videos having those shots that linger just a little bit too long on a pair of Beats headphones or a Coke can.
Nice to resub
Back in the
JL.
early 2000s though, for a game like Neopets, this was virtually unheard of. From a 2002 Time magazine article, quote, "At the Neopia food shop, Uh-Oh Oreo cookies, Nestle Sweethearts, and Laffy Taffy candy, along with unprocessed foods, have occasionally
Neopets
been
equals the
available to
OG
buy with Neo
metaverse.
points to feed virtual pets. Kids can also win points by watching cereal ads or movie
The
trailers in the
Scientology
Disney
one's not
theater.
that
The
crazy
Neopets
so
team were
far.
adding
So it just seems like they were Scientologists, but it didn't really do much. Let me see the other shit.
It turns out that it wasn't just targeted advertising that was raising concerns on neopets.com. Many parents had begun to worry about the normalization of gambling on the website. Neopets
Gambling's
had a whole
fine.
host of
It's
addictive
just
gambling
free
games,
money.
from Brucey B slots to Bilge
You
Dice
just
to Wheel of
win
Excitement,
and you
even
can't
had casino
lose.
games like blackjack and poker. There was also, of course, the Neopian stock market, where kids could put together their very own portfolio of
Holy
fictional
shit.
investments and watch haplessly as all their stocks plummeted. Also, fun fact,
That's
apparently
fucking
shortly
awesome.
before Viacom purchased Neopets, Doug During admitted that he purposely messed with the
Thanks, Teresa
Neopian
Bryant.
stock market to bankrupt the in-game companies.
Robo
Such a
Dino.
fucking troll. Of course, these games were played with Neopoints, a virtual currency. It's not like Neopets was getting all these kids into real debt over Jub Blackjack.
Walrus.
But the fact that there were so many games based upon real-life gambling on this kids' site did raise concerns.
The new
Some may
Chucky
see this
show?
as an
No.
overreaction, but the media that kids consume does have an impact on them and kind of shapes their worldview, so gamifying and normalizing gambling, it's a little off. These rising concerns came to a head in 2004 when Neopets partnered with
I know
McDonald's
Neopets
to
has
include
NFTs
Neopets
now.
plushies with every
I
Happy
heard.
Meal. Damn, McDonald's toys used to actually be good. These are some
Like the
sweet
Prime
pieces
Wizard.
of merch. Anyway, every Neopet plushie came with a tag which directed kids to the Neopets website, and when one mother, quote, discovered her 9-year-old playing online poker to feed his virtual pet, she went to the media, because of course she did. She contacted Australian current affairs show Today Tonight, who aired the story Parents Not McHappy Over Pokey Toy. For those outside of Australia and
title.
New Zealand, a pokey is another word for a fruit machine / poker machine. I couldn't for the life of me find any video.
This is the most Australian shit ever. If you want to know anything in Australia, like what the slang means, just take the word and add an IE or an EY to it. That's how they do all their fucking slang.
Current affairs show Today
It's so
Tonight, who aired the
fucking
story
goofy.
Parents Not
Every single thing in Australia has this. Literally everything. Oh my god, it's so fucking frustrating. Let me pull up a list. I think it's something like 500 Australian slang have whatever plus IE or EY. It makes me so mad. It's 125 different words. Oh my god, like breakfast is called brekkie. Of course, the most known one, barbecue, Barbie. It's fucking everything. Teapots are called a billy for some reason. Oh, it's so stupid. An umbrella is called a brawly. Christmas is called Chrissy. Cigarette, Siggy. Coldy is beer. Oh. It hurts. It fucking hurts. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Venom. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thanks for the tier 1 Venom and tier 1 Zach. Resub El Moto. There's 3 different, like, baby words for beer. It's a frothy, a coldy, and what was the other one? I just passed it. Is it an esky? Yeah, an esky. And they call Facebook facey. A flannel shirt flanny. Football is footy. Ugh. Rumors are called furfies. They have the worst slang of all time. It's like actual 4-year-olds come up with their slang and then they adopt it. Thanks for resub Walrus. Alright. It's so weird.
McHappy over Pokey toy. For those outside of Australia and New Zealand, a Pokey is another word for a fruit machine / poker machine. I couldn't for the life of me find any videos of this segment from Today Tonight, but a transcript of the broadcast reads, among the activities the site offers are virtual pokies, roulette games, and card games where one of the cute characters teaches children the rules of poker and blackjack. As Michelle's son Harley explains, you need to gamble to raise points to feed your
Australian
virtual
slang for
Neopets.
roof?
He says if you don't gamble up enough
I
points to
have
feed
no
your pet, it goes
idea.
to the orphanage.
Probably
Players who
something
don't win
super
enough
fucking
points
stupid,
gambling to buy
like a
food
Sealy.
actually have to send their Neopets to a virtual soup kitchen. A 9-year-old boy doesn't have the ability to question, Michelle said.
Roofie?
He doesn't even know what a
Oh,
virtual
I see what
soup
you're
kitchen
trying to set
is.
up. Thought
Child
you were genuinely
psychologist Michael
asking.
Cargrigg says that this is a surefire way to turn our kids into gambling addicts. He says children just don't have the critical facilities needed to understand the dangers of adult-style gambling. As far as I'm concerned, this is sanitizing, normalizing, and glamorizing gambling, Mr. Cargrigg said.
Goddamn right it
I
is.
don't necessarily disagree in terms of the ethics of adding gambling to a kid's game, but this news
There's some
article was
Gabriel unit and
blatantly
cheese.
wrong. Yes, Neopets did have gambling games, but they were optional, and Neopets never had a system where pets would be taken to an orphanage if they weren't fed. There were plenty of non-gambling games on the site that you could earn Neo points on, and the worst thing that would happen to your pet
True,
if you starved
Yeti.
it was that they would
Thanks
look
for
a
your
bit sad
sub-cheese.
and you'd feel guilty for the crime of virtual pet neglect. Also, it's called the pound, not the orphanage. Get it together, Harley. The kid was only 9, so it's possible that he misunderstood the site or didn't know how to properly explain it, or maybe his mother took it out of context, I don't know. Regardless of the fact that all of this information could have been debunked if the producers of Today Tonight had spent 5 minutes on the website, they
Why would they
obviously
do
weren't
that?
going to do that, so
Outrage
the story
sells.
aired. It caused a huge
It's
amount
all
of
about
controversy
outrage,
and drew
baby.
the attention of
Let's get
multiple
mad.
anti-gambling groups and of course flocks of worried parents, eventually resulting in the
Kappa.
banning of all gambling games for Australian players. Yes, every chance-based game from blackjack to craps, crops, was disabled for players in Australia due to this little debacle. This was only a temporary ban as McDonald's had pressured the Neopets
Jub Jub
team into
Blackjack was
disabling
the
these
shit.
games for the
I
duration
don't
of the
remember
Happy
half
Meal
of these.
promotion. After all, the games weren't just disabled for kids in Australia, but adults too, meaning that even legal adults who could actually gamble in real life couldn't play virtual Coconut Shy. The outrage eventually died down when users found out that they could change their country settings to work around this ban, and I believe that it was eventually lifted, but the ban would have a more permanent impact on the site than originally thought. Because of this debacle, Neopets ended up restricting gambling games to kids 13 or over, which many people found pretty ridiculous and arbitrary. Like, a 12-year-old isn't allowed to gamble, but a 13-year-old is?
Yeah, because then
Thankfully,
they're
for fans of Bilgegeist, these games
fully
were here to
developed,
stay,
I
even
guess.
if the
They've
10-year-old
got their gambling
addict
brain
demographic was
going.
cut off.
Getting kids addicted to gambling is so profitable. Like that's the move. That's the move. That's the wave.
In
That's what you need.
2005, Viacom purchased Neopets for $160 million, and shortly after this, original creators Adam Powell and Donna Williams left Neopets Inc. due to creative differences. By this point, Neopets had over 35 million players and was one of the most popular or sticky websites on the internet. Yes, that's the real term. So things were going well for Neopets, and as is typical with small projects that get large and corporate, Viacom decided that they wanted to overhaul the website a bit. See, the original Neopets Neopets art was rudimentary, and over the years many different artists had been brought on board to do various bits and pieces. This resulted in a patchwork of art styles, all of varying quality, making the site look very rough and kinda mashed together, which in my opinion is honestly what gave it a lot of charm. However, like I said, Neopets was going corporate, and so all of the pets were given brand new art. This wasn't just for aesthetic purposes
this is
though.
kinda like
The
furry
previous
now.
artwork was basically just a flat PNG, while the new artwork was layered and would allow for the pets to be dressed up and accessorized. So most pets on the site were given new artwork and were called converted pets because they were converted from the old art style into the new art style. However, some pets were allowed to remain in the old art style and were called unconverted pets. The thing that determined whether pets would be converted or left unconverted was their color.
I thought it was gonna be
Before you could
Scientology
dress
based.
pets up using clothes, the main way to customize them was by recoloring them using an item called the paintbrush. Paintbrushes came in basic colors, which would simply change the color of the pet, but also came in more uncommon colors which were themed and would change the pet's entire pose and base. Most basic colors were converted, but a select few remained unconverted. For example, Plushy, Fairy, Grey, Darrigan, Royal, Sponge, and Maraquin were a few colors that remained unconverted. Unconverted pets, or UCs for short, were able to be converted if the user wanted to dress them up, but once converted they could not go back to being unconverted. This made UCs very, very rare and highly valued, both because the old artwork was way more charming
Black
and
market,
expressive, and
so
also
buying
because as soon
converted
as you make
versus
something
unconverted,
rare, it
not
becomes 10 times
interested.
as appealing. A list of over 700 unconverted Neopets stuck in the pound. You don't understand, people had collectively been searching for hundreds of hours using this method and had turned up maybe a handful. 700 UCs were just posted. It was carnage. This occurred during the early hours of the morning around 6 AM PST, so not too many people were on the boards. And
What
yet,
the
at one of
fuck is this
Neopets'
ad?
emptiest hours, the pound chat became a
That was
flurry
awesome.
of frantic activity with users scrambling to claim these UCs. Most users rushed to claim the UCs with the highest value, but upon finding that they had already been claimed, they scrambled to take whatever was left. The original poster dubbed UC Santa for the conversion. The Neopets team said that they could not and would not make any new UCs, and yet here Jungle Boo
2020
a trading chain
crackdown.
in simple terms is where you take a pet, trade it for a slightly higher value pet, and repeat for months on end until you get a pet that's valuable enough to trade for a UC. It's a very slow and frustrating process, and users may have to trade tens of times to finally get a UC. If the Neopets team found out lag, bugs,
None
and
of these are, like,
glitches,
really
many
dark.
players
You
felt
guys
that
said it was, like,
Jumpstart
really
letting
heavy
the site
shit.
fall into disrepair, and the general feeling was that they didn't seem to really get Neopets. This lack of site upkeep came to a head in June 2015 on Sunday the 28th. Sunday, the Lord's Day, a day of reverent prayer and holy worship, a day
I thought Neopets was gonna get real crazy, but it didn't. Why did you believe Chet? I have no fucking idea. To be fair, it started off going on about how Scientology played a role in Neopets, which was cool. And then gambling, which is cool, I guess. But then it's just all about, like, people spending money for UC and converted pets. It's like, eh. Biggest cheating scandal in Trackmania history. We already watched that. Have you heard of Taskmaster? Of course I have. And probably a race, yeah. Seen the scariest disease ever? No, and I'm not going to. I'm absolutely not watching that. 18th century London mansion owned by heirs. Okay. Inside a $170 million 18th century London mansion. Shit better be cool. There's the resub Death by Sexy.
Hi AD, welcome to Sloan House.
This 18th century
Hey,
home
thanks
has
for having
8
me.
bedrooms, 12 bathrooms, and spans over 20,000 square feet. The Georgian-style home offers a classic
Wow.
contemporary style behind a traditional facade.
This is the first time we've let cameras into the house.
Which is currently listed off market and valued at £170 million. Come on in.
Thanks to the Prime Whisperer.
So here we are in the foyer where we greet our guests. And the first thing you see when you come into the house is this fabulous gold bar.
We custom built this gold bar. Obviously, it's to entertain and to have lots of parties that we do not have. I love this chandelier. It's a custom chandelier with 150,000 pieces of crystals, going from
very
bronze
cool
finishes to gold, which is obviously my favorite color. This panther couch is obviously one of my favorite pieces of the house, and the panther is my favorite animal, which shows inspiration throughout the whole house.
Looks like in Nintendo 64 Smash Bros. When you fight like the Metal Warriors, Metal Mario and all them, or is that Melee?
Welcome to our formal dining room. A room that we actually use a lot. We used a lot through lockdown, and we had fancy dinners in here as a family. It's darker tones in this room, but it's softened by the natural light and the views of the garden. Obviously, the first time you walk in this room, the chandelier is the main showstoppers. And there's lots of elements of Petra in this room, coming from the sparkles in the rug, which then elements of the table.
Remarkable waste of money.
One of my favourite parts of this room as a design feature is actually how well we've hidden the radiators, which is with this custom cabinetry.
They just added like diamonds and crystals to everything. That's why it's so expensive. That's like the stupidest fucking thing you could do.
So this is our main family kitchen where we eat most of our meals at, and the kids love mealtime because they're obviously staring at this amazing fish tank.
Which is actually one of the rarest in the world. It's one of the largest in a private residence. It's 5 meters long. There's 64 types of fish. But when designing this kitchen, you wanted separate islands.
There's a prime hazel.
Yeah, there's one island with a teppanyaki grill the chef is able to cook at, and then the other island is where I occasionally cook at. The feel of the kitchen, there's a slightly kind of an industrial vibe, obviously, with the paneling on the doors.
It has double dishwashers, double sinks, double fridges, freezers, wine coolers, and the appliances throughout are Gaggenau.
There's amazing natural light coming in
Fuck
through
is
the garden
Gaggenau?
into the kitchen.
Get some cool brands, like KitchenAid. They have like that cool
Sloane
sausage
House
maker.
actually compromises of 2 homes, Sloane House and Sloane Lodge. We're now in the lodge side of the home, which has its own entrance, which we would bring guests
Gagging
to for
on
events.
these nuts.
This is one of my favourite rooms of the whole house. So the first thing that hits you when you enter this room is this magnificent crystal chandelier, which is 150,000 Swarovski crystals. Behind us, you will see we have a fabulous bar, which is all custom built. And obviously, the panther, which features throughout the house, is seen in here as well. There's custom cabinetry throughout the whole room, which gives a very 1920s Gatsby feel to this whole sort of vibe.
There's a prime acrosity.
Welcome to our wellness level.
The area sets the tone where you step over the water feature on these stepping stones.
Come and have a look around. So when I bought this house, there was no lower level. We excavated the basement and we dug down 15 meters deep to make this hotel amenity type spa into a residential house.
I think what's good to know as well, due to permitting laws
That's pretty
now in
cool.
London,
That's
you cannot recreate this. So down here
pretty
we have
fucking
a
cool.
17 meter by 9 meter swimming pool, spa, 10-man jacuzzi, steam and sauna, floating day beds.
And the bar for parties. So over here we have a gym for the adults and then a really cool area for the children to play at.
Holy shit.
So we're here now in our gym that has amazing natural light, even though we're actually in the basement, so it doesn't feel dark and gloomy.
I think that one of the great things about this gym is while we work out, we've actually got a squash court behind us, which we turned into a kids' play area. So the kids are entertained while we're working out.
That's why we turned it into like a soft play, which is obviously very child-friendly.
To give this perspective
No,
in
there's gonna be
size,
chaos
I'm
in there.
6'4", and this is about the size of a 2-story house.
Also on this level, we have a cinema to show about 12 people.
There's a whole candy bar entrance.
And the seats actually change and vibrate with the sound of the cinema that's being played.
These are some Cameron and Niners rule.
So this is my beauty salon, the area where I get my glam done. Leading down to the
Maybe
salon
Isaac.
area, there's a feature of gold chains, which basically give a glimmer.
This is probably like the
reflection
most
of light throughout
opulent
the hallway.
mansion we've seen.
There's the pedicure station.
This is
that you can
crazy.
get your
Everything
hands
is
and
gold.
feet
It's like
done,
Goldmember
and then
from
the
Austin
washing
Powers.
up basin, obviously to get your hair done professionally, and then the
She
glam
has
area
no
where you get
shame
your
in
makeup
being
done. There's
an
definitely a
absolutely
lighter palette,
spoiled,
obviously to give a more feminine touch to the room. In the walls, there's a
unnaturally
resin with
wealthy
iridescent
person.
effect of sparkles, and then on the doors we have nude coloured.
She really
lacquer,
seems like
which
someone that would be
features
betting in a
throughout
Squid
the lower
Game.
ground levels of the house. So in a house this size, being on 6 floors, we had to renovate it and add a lift in. So I'll meet you at the top.
Oh my god. Did you see the fucking stairs? Even the stairs have diamonds in them. This house is valued at $170 million and half of it is in diamonds and crystals that are literally used to step on. Look at this shit. Oh my god. He's a tier 1 Brent King in the Bits Hooters. Yeah, sure. I mean, just reach out to him on Fiverr, man. How do they get rich? She's just an heiress, right? Let me see. What's her name? The London home of Formula One heiress Petra Eccleston. She is the daughter of English Formula One billionaire Bernie Eccleston. This guy looks like money. How is Formula One so profitable? Thanks to the Prime Dishonor. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, so she just has it all from being his daughter. F1 is a billionaire club? I guess, yeah. I don't know a whole lot about Formula One. Crazy, though. Sometimes you just get born lucky. Get fucked, nerds. Should have gone to a wealthier family. Dummies. Easy tier 1 Perkin Beans in the Prime Nerdy
So we're
one.
here at the top of the house now,
Good
and one
spawn.
of the most magical features of the house is the beautiful chandelier from the top of the house that goes through all the floors down to the bottom. It's like shattered pieces of diamonds or glass, which obviously there's natural light from the window behind that is then reflected onto the chandelier, and it basically just gives off rainbows throughout the house. The chandelier is the centerpiece of the whole house, and it's the design ethos that ties it all together to make it become one.
One thing that I will... Whoops. Misclick. Oh my god.
So we're here at my daughter's room, and...
One thing I will say about her in particular, though, she's shameless. Like, a lot of these wealthy people, you'll hear them being kind of modest. I have to reopen everything. I accidentally closed all my shit. You'll hear them being modest and like, oh, I actually don't live that lavish. But she's like, yes, these diamonds are encrusted in the toilet seat just because I like how they feel on my ass.
And clearly she and I are a huge fan of the colour pink. It was before a very traditional room, which we transformed it to become more modern, and it just came to life. And then these chandelier ice cream lights
Every
that
single
she
room has a
actually drew,
chandelier.
we got them kind of came to life.
Genuinely every single room.
We
There hasn't been a
redesigned
room
each
without one
room
yet.
to have the bedroom,
Even the
the
closets.
dressing room, and then the bathroom.
What were these, aborted fetuses that she's keeping in jars or something? What the fuck was this? What is that? Is that art? Why is there art here in the fucking kids' room? This is creepy.
Room and then the bathroom. So the closet panels are nude lacquer, which is kind of feminine but also neutral, with leather paneling throughout.
Oh, they're
we
little flowers.
measured all the hanging space and the shoes, obviously for children's clothing, which can be adjusted when they get to a larger size. But for right now, it fits for kind of a younger size up to teenage. The bathroom is pink onyx from ceiling to the floor. Obviously, pink is the theme of the room, so we translated it into the bathroom. So this is my boys' room, and the theme behind it was kind of the inside of a rocket spaceship. They're a huge fan of cars, as I am, so we did these light fixtures, which are actually gold Lamborghinis. And then the starlight on the ceiling, they're actually scared of sleeping in the dark, so the light features
are
leave
diamonds
on at nighttime, so they're not as scared, and it kind of twinkles at nighttime.
I actually bet these are literal diamonds just reflecting light up there, and it is genuine gold Lamborghini fixtures.
One of the main reasons I fell in love with the home is the natural light that comes in throughout the house, from the east and the west side throughout the whole day, which is actually really rare to find in London. So this is our primary bedroom. This was the last bedroom that we redesigned, and I worked with a close friend called Gavin Broden. It's definitely got a lighter tone to it than the rest of the house.
This room looks like Warframe when you try and make like a golden
fireplace.
eyesore.
This bed is 8 feet by 9 feet, so something you could do more in LA than you can in London. But we managed to do it here.
There's 2 separate dressing rooms, one for Sam and then a larger one for myself, because let's face it, I need more space. I think the nice thing is that you don't have to leave the master suite to be able to go to the both dressing rooms and the bathroom. It's all on one floor.
As you can see, mine is very impressive with hidden pocket doors for mirrors, lovely lighting, very soft lighting, and windows either side for natural light.
So this is my closet, which is every girl's dream, and it actually is the whole width of the house. It has the most beautiful feminine chandelier in it.
The whole
and
width of the
so lucky
house?
to have the natural light from the garden coming into the dressing room. For me, this
Holy
dressing room
shit.
feels tucked away and definitely is a quieter place throughout the house, and it just has a very calm, peaceful
And like I said,
vibe to it.
every fucking room has a chandelier. It's crazy. She's a James Bond villain.
The garden
She is someone you would hunt down in the Hitman
you don't
franchise.
actually feel like you're in central London.
It's a proper English garden.
This is like where the Kingsmen are housed.
We learned how to play football with the children out there. We entertain for parties there. The value is priceless. You can hear the birds chirping. The mature foliage all around us really gives it a sense of privacy. This Georgian mansion has got the biggest garden in Kensington and Chelsea.
The columns and the arches were built with the original house, so it gives it a real historic feel to it. I personally love historic homes, and obviously I love to collect them, and this garden just made it
I love to collect
truly
historic
special
homes.
and just such a historical, magical place.
Just imagine being that wealthy. Ah, Abraham Lincoln was born in this log cabin? I'll buy it. Interesting.
Thank you for joining us today on this tour of our 8-bedroom, 12-bathroom, 4 half bathrooms, and over 20,000 square feet.
Yeah, this isn't her only house. So when I looked her up, she also owns, I think it was a $140 million mansion in California. Hold on, let me bring it back up again. I want to see all of her houses. I bet they are all disgustingly gold. Yeah. She owned a 57,000 square foot mansion called The Manor in Los Angeles. She put it on the market in 2014 for $150 million. Jesus Christ. I just can't even imagine that level of wealth. Where you can collect historic homes and make your entire house gold with diamonds crusting the floor. That's on another level. That's some wacky shit. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Be cool again, man. Thank you. Thanks for your sub like Aeon. Of this house, though, all of it's kind of ass except for this. This entire, like, bomb shelter they have here is kind of fucking cool. With the gym and, like, this huge pool and hangout area, it's actually pretty... This is pretty goddamn nice. Everything else, though, I did not really like. I think this is absolutely the most, like, evil rich person house we've ever seen. It is all gold with chandeliers everywhere. Even their kitchen utensils are gold. Real gold. God, look at this shit over here. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's like a Horcrux. You have to find all of these little relics throughout the house in order to finally take her down. What a crazy place to live. Sorry, I just needed to take like one little speed run through it. Exit tier 1 brink. No diamond cutlery? No, it's because it would have clashed with the white, so they went gold. I already know why it's not diamond. They made it very clear. Thanks to resub Frosty Doom. I want to see more from her. Petra Cleston. Aaron Spelling Mansion bought by racing heiress Petra Cleston.
She is young, she is blonde, she is beautiful, and thanks to her family, she is incredibly rich. Now that may sound like Paris Hilton, but most Americans don't even know who this woman is, but she's setting out to make a splash in Hollywood. Her first move to buy one of the town's most opulent and expensive homes. ABC's Nick Watt met the...
I don't feel like watching the goddamn news thing on it. Bernie Clutston, daughter's depleting inheritance. Bernie says he regrets being so dedicated to his job. He took one look at Petra's mansion. He's like, oh my god, what have I done?
Of your daughters, you've said before, I didn't devote as much time to them as I would have liked. I could have and should have spent more time with them. What makes you say that?
I think parents normally spend probably more time with their kids.
Is there some malice?
Nothing's gone wrong by doing that, but I just feel that maybe I should have done. I'm much closer now to them than I was sort of years ago.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Because they're grown up.
We were talking earlier, you know, about your frugal upbringing and how you said, you know, inheritance for your daughters in a way is a bad thing. How comfortable are you with it when, you know, you learned they were spending like hundreds
Oh, I
of
love to see
millions
it.
of
I love to see
dollars
money
on,
being burned. So
real estate
oh,
from their inheritance?
Well, the money was there for them to use, up for them to use it. If it runs out, they'll have to find something else to do.
I mean,
I'm sure they're very talented.
Or not so much?
Doesn't bother me. Except I know they're going to come back.
What do you mean?
Ask if it does run out.
You think so?
You tell them no.
No, they're both in business actually. Doing one of my daughters doing very well with their company, but they're all right.
What sort of involvement do you have with giving business advice, things of that
Funny
nature?
thing, next week I'm meeting some people in her company that she's not terribly happy with. So I'll have to have a chat with them.
So what do you hope to accomplish in a meeting like that?
Probably get rid of one or two of them.
Okay. How do you view marriage?
What?
I don't know. It's one of these things you get into.
Well,
I suppose.
You about to propose to him?
When you're there. Second wife actually left me because, you know, I was completely devoted to what I do.
What a fucking weird question.
You know, for me, a holiday was 3 days somewhere during the weekend. So I could understand that. She become 50 years old, reasonably well off then.
I don't really care what he thinks about marriage. Like, what the fuck? What a dumb question. Hey, Bernie, do you still come? I don't know what the fucking interviewer was thinking. Though, to be fair, maybe it was supposed to be a segue, like, you know, maybe they try and become friends. I think about that. Like, if I was friends with a billionaire, I'd always be, like, subtly hinting, like, bro, imagine 10 mil just for fun. I wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. So I'd try it. Most controversial moments in Smash history. Oh, we didn't watch that one. You should check out Wacky Denver. Is that a person or like a place, or what the fuck is Wacky Denver? It's a person. This is your channel, isn't it? Nice. Thanks, Arisa. Alterial. We already watched the new Channel 5 video. Thanks to the resub, Red Skyhawk. Oh. Alright, we can do the most controversial moments in Smash history. I prefer the salty moments, but I'll trust you. This better be fucking good.
And right now, Ice is not. Well, he had SFAT in a pretty bad position.
Yeah, they were both stuck in steel for a second. That's it. Yeah, FX couldn't get over there.
And this is tight. Oh,
ooh, that's fine. That's fine.
It's
what? Oh.
What's happening?
Are they calling it?
Is this a strategy?
Cause let. Oh.
Actual fist fight?
Hold up.
So Scar, I guess, thought he was out of stock, so he wanted to press start to take the stock.
Thanks, Resub Riddler.
Ice is saying, let's play it out. Leppin wants this win.
What?
Listen up.
There it is.
If the game is paused accidentally while attempting to steal a life, the opposing team may deem that life forfeit.
Wow.
So if the game is paused accidentally to take a life, the opposing team, which is Leffen and Ice, can deem that life forfeit, meaning they can force Scar to just run it off.
That stock you wanted that was yours
Done.
Doesn't exist. 7 stocks, 8 stocks in this team match.
Finito. And they made him do it. I respect that.
Look at the rules.
Play to win.
And you
and
know
then he
SFAT is
1v2s
cheating right now.
He can be all he wants. That was on Scar.
Yeah.
That's something you got to be careful for. I honestly appreciate somebody playing
the rules.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because I think too many get overlooked, and if you're gonna have a Bible of them, why not?
Nobody likes that shit. That's kind of fucked.
With all that being said, all
I don't think
momentum's
it's
done
that
from SFAT.
controversial.
We don't even need to worry about him.
Actually, this is winners.
And this game and set is over.
Yes. Leffen and Ice.
And this is why Leffen is the most hated
Shouldn't have
man on
paused
Smash
it.
Bros.
True.
He's actually living it up.
I have never. Oh my goodness.
I've heard this plenty of times, but what the crowd doesn't understand is that with a person like this, they're just feeding fuel to the fire.
Oh man, not a good position.
on,
for
yes!
Oh, the force.
Oh! Oh! Yo! Yo! Oh my goodness!
Is it going to be another pause?
Can't get grabbed, man.
Yes. Will this be?
Roll. It's over.
Very nice recovery. Oh, but he's
it's over.
Switzerland. Oh, almost made a 4-stock comeback. Good job to Unknown.
Good job, Unknown. I hope this is winners, right? So he can come back.
Yeah, he could
I'm rooting
definitely
for my
come
boy.
back.
I'm rooting for my boy Unknown.
Wow.
What's happening?
Wait, so
here we go. We got some news.
DJ Nintendo with the breaking news.
With the
DJ
breaking,
Nintendo.
with the breaking round 5 news.
Hey, Otashi.
DJ, what is this breaking news?
Breaking news is that all tournament, Mutaking has been going back to the same stage he's been winning on, apparently. So now, Game 5 has to be replayed. Because Mutaking cannot go back to FD, to a stage he already played on in the same set.
So wait, Game 5 of Mutaking vs. Unknown is going to be replayed?
It will be replayed.
Alright. Not as fun as salty moments. It's just baffling, weird shit. Thanks to the resub tempo. There's a tier 1 coffee house. Have you seen the Hungry Box documentary from Implement? Just rule lawyers? Yeah, they should just bring lawyers to Smash events. More airsoft paintball freakouts? Did we see any paintball freakouts? I don't think so. Biggest paintball freakouts. Oh my god. This video is a time capsule. Paintball, rage faces, holy shit.
Hey, beans out! Beans out! What the fuck?
Beans out? Oh, he's getting beamed! Watch out for the beans!
Hold your gun down. Don't sit down. Don't sit down.
Jesus Christ. That's war for you.
Kyle, calm down.
Hey,
Calm down.
Hey, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I'm out. Boom. I'm out. Boom.
What is happening?
Boom. I'm out. Boom. I'm out. That's exactly what I did, but no. Boom, boom. He's not out, guys. Oh, let's shoot at him. Yay.
What the fuck is going on? Just get the fuck out then! Holy shit, negative 360p. I feel like I've seen this video at some point. Definitely seen this one. Is this like a classic one? This was a big one. Honestly, paintballs hurt so fucking bad. When I did that, like 2 months ago, did that can I pass a 3rd grade test while getting shot with paintballs, I didn't expect it to be that painful. I had like huge bruises for the better part of 3 weeks. But I also did it shirtless, so I guess that probably didn't help.
Get out! You're done. Hey, you're done. Put your barrel bag on.
You didn't handle it too well? It was fucking painful.
I don't know.
I was getting shot like from me to that door. Like it hurts.
Wow, you broke it.
Fucking rough.
You broke it, man. What? Don't! What are you doing? Well, you can easily fix it, you retard. Oh my god. You just broke it off. Whoa.
Oh, come on, be nice to the tipman. Not very good freakouts. It's just a bunch of kids. Where's like the man freakouts? This one maybe?
And just sits on his broke ass. So no, I don't want your number, no.
So I have really no time to edit at all, but I try. This is just some normal gameplay, really. There wasn't really any funny moments, but I did get a good amount of people, so
Hey, you're out. Hey.
Yeah, airsoft freakouts are much better. Which is surprising to me, because airsoft never really hurt. Paintballs are fucking painful. Then you also had those assholes that would freeze the paintballs too. Luckily I didn't have to do that for the 3rd grade test thing, but still, shit's rough. I can't click links, Hitachi. Like, I literally just can't click them. Can you tell me what it's called? Stone Cold Kenneth Bradley. Okay. CEO 2015. Is this some backyard wrestling? Oh, no. I know exactly what this is. Oh, I remember this.
Come on, man. Oh, here we go. Come on, K-Brad. Do us some justice.
I remember this.
Uh-oh. Let's go Steve Austin, eh? You better be popping some over your head. Oh, okay. I got the pop.
I haven't seen this in years.
You got the point.
I've already watched Hearts of Darkness. And yeah, I watched that one too, hi Mark. That was big on Reddit, so I remember that.
Can I get the score? Oh! Can I get it? Can I get it? Oh! The double dog! Give me that. Give me that. Give me that for me.
I don't think even a single molecule of liquid made it into his mouth.
Stone Cold Kenneth Bradley. That was good. That was good.
Oh, they got the summer already to start things off. Sayasa thought he was here to play some Marvel and call some matches, but no.
This is what esports should be.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! He's out!
God, that was fucking cool. I haven't seen that in so long. I forgot he went that hard. I watched some fascinating horror videos. Like what? +1? Yeah. That was pretty good Stone Cold RP. Did you moist meter What If? I did not. I didn't watch it. Cult and a Dead MMO. I already seen it. It wasn't that interesting. I was expecting it to be kind of dark, but it was really just a couple people being weird and not like interesting weird. Just not good socially. And they share pictures of each other or whatever. I already forgot most of it. Nice to give subs, suns out, dicks out. Making the most expensive carbonated water. I feel like we watched this.
Earlier this year, my brother was reading a lot about the history of chemistry, and he was telling me about an experiment that he thought was really interesting. For this experiment, a diamond was placed in a jar with oxygen.
I'm pretty sure we watched this.
Sunlight and a really big lens. The diamond, which was nearly pure carbon, burned and combined with the oxygen, and the entire thing was converted to CO2 gas. This experiment was really important, and it helped confirm a few fundamental ideas and theories that were controversial at the time. The thing that my brother found most surprising, though, was just the fact that it was possible to burn diamond, and when he told me about this,
We absolutely saw that, 100%. It feels so familiar. Here Facebook's changing its name to what? Is it going to be Facey like the Australians call it? Facebook is planning to change its name. Facebook's name change plan is a reflection of priority on the metaverse. Those words mean nothing to me. What? I don't understand. The Verge indicated it will connect to the company's focus on the metaverse. I'm so fucking confused. I haven't been, like, keeping up with the Facebook scandal, though, so maybe it has something to do with that. Yeah, I have no idea. Either way, Facebook dead platform dog shit. Who cares? I've already watched that, Mark. All of those videos used to be front page of Reddit when I used to do that. Thanks for the resub, Mr. Blank. I'm actually gonna go to bed. I'm getting tired. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thank you for subbing. I hope you enjoy the emotes, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will throw you. I haven't tossed you to Scoots in a while. I'll throw you to Scoots tonight. Thanks again, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow.